Good evening, members of Spiritual Encrypted Encounters. How's everybody doing tonight? I'm your host, Apesius. Welcome to Werewolf Wednesday. How's everybody doing tonight? Those tuning in on Restream, Facebook, YouTube, and TikTok. And for those who follow my server TikToks under APCS895, hope everybody's having a wonderful evening. Let me share out this live. It's just cousin Jesse's favorite day of the week. I don't know if he's gonna make it here tonight. I know that he had some appointments, but we'll see if he shows up. Sharing out. There we go. Yeah, I got back in the groove of things with my workouts, trying to get my health in order, brothers and sisters. Go. How you doing, primo? Running a little bit late, but try to get it here as early as possible, cousin Jesse. I know this is your favorite day of the week, so I'm gonna drop a link for you. I just shared the live feed. Here we go. There we go. I'll drop the link right there and I'll pin it to the top for you right there. And here we are on Werewolf Wednesday, man. I got the shirt on, primo. There it is.
Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hello, Primo.
Hola, primo. How you doing today, primo?
Well, better off than yesterday. I heard you went up for 8 hours.
Yeah,
Wow.
you know, just handle, trying
You know what?
to
Oh,
trying to make peace with people, uh, trying to maintain my heavenly love foundation.
that's good to hear.
That's what my goal is, man. Sometimes the things that we go through is because we might be doing it to ourselves. When it comes down to health and things like that, because of we're allowing to affect our heart, our minds. So that's why I always say I always maintain a heavenly love foundation.
Hello,
And
Cynthia.
we all,
Welcome.
we all get tested. We all get tested, man. It just we got to maintain it.
I hear
How
you.
you doing, Sister Never's Angel? How you doing? Yes, I think they brought Sister Never's Angel in the conversation yesterday on
What?
a recording of Dirty Ike, trying to make it seem like I guess he talks to her or something,
Wow.
and Sister Never's Angel's like hell nah,
I
you know.
read something like, you better bleep and keep my bleeping name. I it was bleeping ma. Ah,
There's a
ah.
difference that he's saying that the Sister Never's Angel said something, but if you don't get the proof that she said something, then it's just say so, right?
Yeah, I am ready to say some shit.
But there's a link whenever you want to jump on, Sister Never's Angel. Whenever you're ready, if you want to jump in when there's more people, that's fine too. Yeah, and they told me what I thought that I think about that, and I said, well, shit, I don't, anything that comes out of the guy's mouth is shit. No, I don't believe what he's saying. You know,
Wow. You don't know her real name.
yeah. So those are games that people play, right? So it's like, not a man. It's like he's a dumbass. You know what I'm saying? That's what he is. Is a piece of shit. He like that's all he's. That's what his life is about. Is just playing games. Yeah, I do not believe the guy, man. I do not believe. I said, no, that's not. She's been supportive of PRT and supportive of SE, spiritual encrypted encounters. She's always been cool here. She's done shared stories there with us. Part of the family.
Wow.
And then it's like, look at the credibility, man. She's done defended paranormal table. She's defended paranormal table. She's defended spiritual encrypted encounters news, and now he wants to bring her name into it. It's like, he's like Chicken Little, or Claycorn Little. The sky is falling. The sky is falling. Trying to take as many people to believe the sky is falling. That guy is he's got some serious issues, but karma. He's already been getting karma. But anyways, welcome to Werewolf Wednesday, brothers and sisters. Uh, but let me look for the what I gotta look for, primo.
The co-host.
Let me go look for Mr. Cocaina Werewolf.
El blow up. He is lying. POS.
I think he thinks he's a chick magnet, man.
I told Cynthia that he had little Mike. Hello, Brenda. Hello.
Yeah, he gonna say he sent a picture of little Mike to her or something. But well, no, let's call it little dirty Ike. Like no se baña, he don't take
And,
bath.
well, he's a one quarter Indian. He's a dirty Indian.
Man,
I mean, Native American. There we go.
we all got native blood, man.
Hey, Ryan, how you doing?
Wait up, cousin. I think am I echoing?
That's the fucking werewolf.
Okay, I thought I heard an echo. Hello?
I was just saying hi to a real MMA.
Okay, there. Okay, yeah, I thought it was an echo on my end, but no, I don't hear it no more. We got Sister Brenda in the house beyond the box.
I'll do it for two weeks next. Get all fucking sugared up.
There he is. He's the representative of spiritual encounters for Werewolf Wednesday. We named him Coke and Werewolf because the nose got white on it, man.
I'm a cocaine party and it didn't invite.
If there's somebody was hiding stuff in the woods or smuggling drugs in the woods, and their stash is missing, it's because Coke and Werewolf found it.
Damn, poor cocaine bear. He got he got his stuff taken away by cocaine werewolf. Ah, Beyond the Box has two Scooby snacks and will raise me two Scooby snacks.
To Scooby Snacks. Yeah.
Who knows, man? Cocaine werewolf might maybe what? That white powder, he. As long as you don't send me a picture of little Mike and everything's good.
Oh my God. I don't know about that guy, man.
Bad
You
enough
know,
if you had a
he got
fucking.
issues, man. I mean, I don't know, man. He must have some kind of pagan man, and but all these old ladies are coming after him.
I'm telling
And, all these old ladies giving him their social security check and stuff.
you. I inbox Josh too. Fuck that, I'm not a mole. That lying caca Mike.
There you go.
Hello, not,
Maybe he's infatuated with Sister Neville's angel.
I don't know, man. Big Red.
He wants to treat her to a roast dessert.
I don't know, man. Big Red is really cute. I don't blame him. I called the Red Angel Big Red. Really cute, man. I'll talk to her offline when I can.
Yeah. You think he's a ladies' man, eh?
And then they just, ooh, no.
Oh my God.
How you doing, Cocaine Werewolf? Welcome to Werewolf Wednesday.
Yeah,
Uh,
welcome to World Wednesday here, whoever's tuning in. I mean, Dirty Ike, if you're out there, man, everybody be talking trash about you, man. Uh, you want to defend yourself? Yeah, I don't want to do a cooking werewolf, but hey, you brought Sister Cynthia into something by saying something, recording something to no. It's
because
not her fault that y'all's relationship or whatever y'all had freaking didn't work, but you brought her name into all this. So I know she's fixing to tear you a new one in a moment. Can't wait for that.
well,
And I know that you're not man enough to come on onto the live, hit the link and jump on.
you don't know her real name anyway. Her name
I
is,
mean, you did say your name.
her
You
name
took too much of a coward to come in and say something about it.
is come in, Mike, you bitch. you
There
tell
you
me,
go.
you tell me.
There you go. She said, "Come in, Mike. You
Bitch.
puta,
Puta.
call you puta."
She said, you know, Japanese martial arts, she called you a puta.
So if he's a puta, he would be a stinky puta, right? Because no se baña, no, he don't take no showers.
I want to get Mike a moo. I don't think she will look good in it. Brenda.
A moo. Ah man.
I need one after the real angel eviscerates his ass. Uh, but I don't know what time Paranormal Roundtable is over because they were doing a thing on vampires.
Oh, there we go. Here we go. Uh, Jessica, uh, is calling you out. I'm calling out Jessica to come tell us spoke to you about me. There we go. Hungry Hippo. I mean, Jessica.
I'm heated, so I'm typing fast. For the keyboard way, you got it, whatever, man.
There we go. We got a we'll take the little come up from on top of me, man, they won't take it off. It's like I'm trying to show my hand.
Yeah, we got it right about him. Yeah, too good. LOL. Beyond the box.
Beyond the Buck says, "Yep, we got it right about her. We are too good." Yep.
Yeah, I just found a
She
piece
said
of
she would do anything for that fool, man.
I don't know why. I just found a stick under my first blanket. Under the
So,
mattress.
so every time that she came at me in a negative way is because she was defending her man,
Yep.
basically, right? That's but it was okay. But it was okay for him to target me, right? Oh, you can do anything you want to Dirty Ike. Anything you do is good in my eyes. Yeah, fuck you. Hey, man, that's how it is, right?
So you know how it is.
They came at me in a negative way because she was defending her man.
How you doing, Tom
Do
Fuck?
anything for the guy, anything for the guy. She feels betrayed after he used her like a puta, doing all the dirty work for him. Now she feels betrayed because
Yeah,
supposedly, she's not affiliated with him anymore. But I doubt that. I
not the
believe she is. Let me send you another link, Primo, because you're breaking in and out. Let me drop another link for you.
okay, let me get out there.
Okay, here we go. Let me drop it. There we go. I dropped it. Werewolf Wednesday, brothers and sisters. There we go.
Yeah, I found better.
Yes.
I want to ask George too about his friend talking about maybe I'm mad because I was born into the cult. I wasn't mad. I don't practice that. Tell your friend not to be scared to tell me himself. Well,
There you go.
she's hot. She's gonna tell it all, bro. I love Josh, the family, and its group that never talks shit about any of you.
Oh, they
Yeah,
had that recording. I don't know. I think you might have seen the replay where they played what he was saying, what Dirty Ike was saying, and
all I know is I
brought her
talked to
name into it.
her. I talked to her till about 12 something, then fell asleep. Didn't get back up till 4. Hi,
So
Rain.
yeah, I invited Sister Cynthia here to defend herself because I know how it is when somebody targets you and they don't want to give you the platform to defend yourself. So what I used to happen to me, people target me, make fun of me, and then they would put me out of the group, and they would get kick out of that, right? That's why I created my own group, so I can say whatever I have to say, and eventually people are going to listen, right? And at the same time, if somebody is being targeted, they can speak their piece. That's why
I don't know
when
much
Sister
much either,
Cynthia
so
contacted me, I said,
it's it.
"Yeah, I'm going to give you the platform here on Werewolf Wednesday to defend yourself about these accusations. There's a shitbag uh, Dirty Ike. I'll just call him Deadbeat Dad Ike.
The Pestoso Mike.
Corn on the cob.
I think that sounds better. Turn around, bright eyes.
Wasn't there a corn song back in the day
I think it was on Hee Haw.
about corn, right?
Yeah. Wow. Yeah, Big Red is hot, boy. He's just waiting for there to be more people.
Just gotta remember one thing: who the target is, because he's the one that said it, which it was out of his Dirty Ike. He's the one that spread that rumor because he's the one that said it to Jessica, right?
Yep.
And which I guess they were playing a game. They didn't know that. Hopefully, the link will be able to work. That you'll be able to, speak. She said he smells like wet dog, meth, and culo. Damn.
You ever watch him, Primo? He's got a real bad connection. He's on his way to California. So he just told me to tell you he's watching.
Yeah, I spoke to Cynthia earlier, Rain, and she wanted to speak on her behalf. So if Brother Josh Turner wants to come here, because of what Dirty Ike said, Sister Cynthia is here ready to speak on her behalf, and I invited her to speak on her behalf here on Spiritual Encrypted Encounters, even though it's Werewolf Wednesday, because you know we all know that that guy is a piece of shit. So I'm gonna give her the platform for her to unleash whatever, so we can hear it from her, right? And we'll be able to know who's telling the truth and who's lying. And we know that the Dirty Ike is a freaking liar. We all know this. So that's why I gave her the platform here tonight on Spiritual Encrypted Encounters. We're trying to wait to see if more people are going to jump on before she speaks. But yeah, that's not cool, man. I remember when people used to do that to me. They'll put me on and they'll be laughing. They'll send me messages through Messenger like "f you" and all this stuff. But that's why I created Spiritual Encrypted Encounters.
I think we
Uh,
met maybe the angel Cynthia through PRT.
yeah. So that's why I'm giving her the platform here tonight for her to speak her piece, and I'm waiting to see if people are going to show up. Because I know last time I didn't plan to go no 7 hours or 8 hours. It just happened that way. So I just went with the flow of things. Uh, got me my rest and everything, but no, it's not right when somebody targets you or they're playing games or they're being deceitful, they're lying, they're trying to infiltrate. That's not cool, man. If Just be straight up. If somebody back in the day, somebody got a problem with you, they will tell you, hey, I got a problem with you. So what's the problem? I don't like you. So why don't you like me? I just don't like you and I want to fight you. So then you square up and you take care of business. And that's not the way these people do. They play games and play games, and we know that who is the snake. The head of the snake is Stephen Michael McGee. I know military wise, we go for the head of the snake, right? That's what we go for. Whoever is in charge, you cut the head of the snake, and then everybody else gives up because they've been defeated. But in this case, whatever Josh is going to do with him, let him do with it take him to court or whatever. But karma comes. What goes around comes around.
Yeah, no, man. I went to bed early last night, and I woke up at 7. Shit, my legs were hurting, man. Like I said, I talked to like Cynthia till about 12:30, and I went to bed again, and I didn't get back up till like 4:30. So my legs hurt real bad.
And if anybody is infiltrating, I'm just speaking the truth. Why would you want to be affiliated with the deadbeat dad? First of all, somebody that
So
don't give a shit about his son. Why would y'all want to be affiliated with a loser like that? And trust me, it has nothing to do with freaking what do you call it? With their what's the word what I'm looking for here? Uh, with culture, it's not dealing with culture. The freaking dude is a loser. He's a deadbeat dad. Don't want to pay child support to his son. So it's nothing dealing with nationality. That's the word I'm looking for. Nationality. It's just the obvious. He's a loser, and he targets people. I just don't know why people want to associate with a loser like that.
well, like I said before,
If
I'm
you
so
take away the nationality, no, native, Mexican, white, or whatever, and look at him as an individual, he's a piece of shit.
I'm still waiting for them to come to you to tell you that I'm a plant. Yeah, you know me real good, and I'm like I said, I'm still waiting for you to say I'm a spy.
I'm just saying, that to me he's a piece of crap. I had some female, Green, whatever the hell the name was. I think she was affiliated with him, and she got mad dealing with that engine thing that had nothing to do with me, just because I was affiliated with PRT. And she said, "Oh, I can be part of your group because you're just like Josh Turner." I said, "Well, see your ass out of my group, then." I showed him all the things that he did, but she still stuck with him because she said she was from the same tribe. So fuck you and your tribe for all I give a shit.
They call me
You
Big
want to come at
Slapper.
against La Raza in a negative way? Fuck you. That's how I
Hello,
see it.
Marcus. They call me Big Chief Slapper.
You know what I'm saying? Because that's what they made it. That's what they made it as. Oh, they're making fun of my because I'm a native. They're making fun of me. No, it's because you're a piece of shit and all the fucked up shit that you've done, Dirty Ike. Right? You can't man up. Song Shields would have handled you a long time ago.
If Jesse could walk, Corporal Discipline would have handled you even quicker.
How many times, Primo, did I give him the open challenge and he never took it?
That's it. As long as I've been on the show, more than 30.
So I just don't know how even a native or a Cherokee type would even defend this fool because he goes and targets other people. Then he goes crying to the tribe saying that people are targeting him, but no, he's the one that's been targeting people. He's just we could call him if he had a tribal name, what would he be called, cousin Jesse?
Squatting
Little
dog.
Hope,
Squatting dog.
Little Hope, Corn Popper.
Berry
What would
picker.
be what would be a good native name for him?
Berry picker.
How about I got one. Panocha one feather. Panocha no balls.
Howdy, mystical Wonderland.
Running
Running roads.
road. How about no running water because he don't bathe, right?
Out of soap. No, no, Cynthia, not runs around the truck. That's boots around the truck.
Yeah, I mean that's just a cop out, man. He's a freaking troll, a roach, a musher, a con artist, hoaxer, and he wanna run into his little tent. Oh, the big bad wolf is coming after me. I'm a good little boy, mommy. I'm a good little boy, mommy.
No,
But
mommy, no.
no, mommy, no, no, mommy, no. Is
Get
uh,
get on the ground.
no, mommy, no, no, mommy, no. That guy's a loser, man. You get all this all ass hags trying to back him up because he sends little Mikey to their phones. Little, well, we gotta give little Mikey a native name too.
Oh man, we should call him Makes the old girl pop.
Yeah, I'm just saying, man. If you take away the nationality and this, and look at the guy as an individual, he's a piece of shit. He reminds me of the movie Jurassic Park when the guy's looking at the big pile of shit.
Yep.
I think there was something going on, some kind of breeding there, but I think it was called inbreeding going on. Something fishy, man. It's something just ain't right about them individuals. That's all I gotta say. Has anybody seen The Hills Have Eyes? Has anybody seen the movie Wrong Turn? Well, I'm just trying to say, man, is this guy's a loser? He's gonna say something. He don't got the cojones to jump here in spiritual encrypted encounters. He uses women. Get it? Uses women. So if he's using women, it's because they want to be used.
Or excuse for a man behind a box.
They want to be used. So then it's he was mentally and all this not bullshit. You're doing it because you wanted to do it. Ni que tuviera esta pendeja así, you know.
I'm telling you.
She knew what she was doing. She said the hills have one eye over there and over here, one eye over here.
But he's got a pretty mouth.
When I was in the army, I knew real 100% natives that wear the gear and do the dances and all kinds of things. You know, that were in my unit. They had the full gear. You know, like they would do the dances and all that stuff, man. Just like there was some Samoans that I knew and Hawaiians, people from Hawaii that they had the gear and they would do the thing with the fire and all that. The dance with the fire and twirling the sticks with flames. Yeah,
I
I
told
don't
I
see
told
that in that family, man.
I told Cynthia to be careful that he's from the Reds.
She says I'm 50%. I have primos and primas.
He's gonna send her a picture of little Mike. He's
You
a
know, how
five
did somebody
dollar.
go to get said they're in love with a picture of little Mike?
He's a $5 native.
Coch- Cochina, right? Cochina talking about. Ooh, I like it dirty. Well, that's real dirty right there. Real dirty.
I have a cousin who loved on the Riz, who lived on the Riz.
She said he's a $5 native. LOL. I have a cousin that's native. My primo Leonard is native. Just put it this way: my uncle was like 5 foot, 5'6", and my tia, which is my Leonard's mom, she passed away in a car accident, but she was like 6'5", primo.
Wow,
So he would try to go hide from her, and she would find him. He couldn't go anywhere. Like he'll go hide in the try to go away from her to the bars, bar hopping. She'll find him, grab him, and take him home.
wow.
Couldn't escape from her.
Oh hell
Uh,
no! I
she she
reported.
she she and his sister passed away in a car wreck. You know,
Wow,
Uh, so my cousin Leonard, he's native, and he's a army veteran. He was a mechanic. He was like support for the tanks. He's out now, and he lives in San Antonio. He's got a house over there, and he's doing good. My cousin Leonard, he is native. I have a picture of my Dia. I think no picture somewhere there that you could tell she's true native. None of this uh 1% native or not even. Yeah, like 6'5". She was huge. Well, she looked big compared to my height when I was young. So she looked like a very, I don't say around that tall. She couldn't escape from him. He'd be like, my uncle be like, hombre, esta pinche India. No, no me puedo escapar. Me quiero, me quiero ir a tomar una vironga. Me voy a la cantina y me halla. No me puedo escapar, me halla. Tiene unos, como saben the story. He'd be like, this uh, Indian woman, which was his wife, it's like every time I try to sneak out to the bars and go have a beer with the boys, she finds me. It doesn't matter where I go in Colorado, in Greenlee, she'll find me. You say you could never escape from her. Didn't matter where he went, she would always track him down. That's the native instincts, man.
wow, wow. Aparte de todo, wow.
Yeah, let me see if I got a
Remember-
picture of my cousin Leonard.
I remember my grandmother's dad. He was kind of like reddish.
And I'm gonna show you a picture of my cousin Leonard that I'm not lying because he looks native himself. You know, yeah. Well, there's a lot of native in our bloodline. My grandmother used to call me Aguila, eagle. That's what my nickname was when I was a kid, primo. She called me Aguila, and then Aguila like watch out. She would point at the eagle flying in the air. She said that was me. I was like Aguila. You know, that's the nickname that my grandmother gave me. My grandmother was like 4'8", 4 foot. She was short, 4'7", real short.
And I remember Grandma Lola used to be real short as well.
Let me see. I can find a picture of my cousin.
Yeah, I know. Thank you. Yeah, I'll start calling you.
Look, here's a picture of my primo that he was in the military. You know, he was after me, and he visited me when I lived in Killeen when he was stationed on Fort Hood. There's a picture of him in the '88. Me, oh shit, sorry, cocaine werewolf. Don't get mad now.
Yeah,
You
well,
don't get mad and come mess
I
with me.
put the actual picture. All I see is me and you.
Yeah, I know. I took a cocaine werewolf. Okay, let me share the picture. Okay,
Wow.
there's my cousin right there. See, he was in the cab like I was, man. He was support. He was a mechanic.
Wow. You a big guy.
Yeah, he's just pretty big, man. He resembles his dad, but also looks like his mother. Yeah, he's a native from up there in Colorado. That's where his mom was from. Is my primo Leonard. I got a picture of his mom. How she looks, you could tell, but I don't want to share that. I'll share. I don't share that because out of respect, and But you could tell that she's native, big time. You know. Yeah. She and my little cousin died in a car accident.
Wow.
So yeah, he struggled a lot. I think my cousin has a familia in Fort Worth too, primo.
Oh, wow.
So he was living in Fort Worth also. He's got some people. His tia that he lived uh, in Fort Hood.
Is it
I
coming
mean
from
in Fort Worth.
to 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 like get out?
There is an echo. You can get out and I'll drop another link, primo.
Okay.
Let me refresh it. Okay.
I'm trying to told you that.
Yeah, I'll get you out and click on the new link, primo, that I'm about to post here. The new link. Yeah, we've been having internet problems over here all day. It's been going in and out, in and out. The phone. So there we go. Did cousin just leave? There we go. Maybe you can jump on. Click on the link, cousin. It's a fresh link. Sister Never's Angel. Whenever you want to jump on, you're more than welcome to jump on. Yeah, if I had a picture of my grandfather, you could tell he's got my my mom's side of the family, native blood, big time. In the bloodline we have. There's a lot of native blood in there. We look native, like my family. La Jefa, right? My Jefa. You could tell.
Hello. Does does sound like an echo?
No, I'm not hearing an echo right now. Sister Never's Angel said that link doesn't work for her. This new link here. What did you do, cousin, to click on the link? What
I just
platform did
clicked
you
on,
use?
I just clicked on the link and came on as a guest. Hello, Law Morgan.
How you doing, brother Long Morgan? Yeah, I don't know why Sister Never's Angel uh, doesn't work. Yours does. Then you live down way south, down in the Rio Grande Valley.
Dude, I live like a, a house, a house and a stop sign away from the road that goes in front of the water grove.
She said that it was blank. Okay, let me refresh it again. I refreshed
Hello,
it.
morning, the voice.
There we go. I'll drop another link. There you go. There you go, Sister Never's Angel. Try to click on that one. I know my sister was having problems last time too. She she couldn't get on here because she lives in where sister Cynthia lives in Arizona, and she was having problems. Clicking there she is, Sister Never's Angel. How you doing, Sister Cynthia? How you doing this evening?
Hello, Brother Abe. Hey, Jesse.
Hi, the grade.
Hi, Cat. Sorry. I'm getting a little, oh, I don't know how to say it. I'm really pissed off.
Well, you have the chance to talk all you want right about now.
Yeah, say
Yeah.
whatever you have to say, Sister Cynthia.
First, first
You
of
want to
all,
address
he
him
addressed me.
because he's the one that brought your name up.
Right. He's the one I have beef with. First of all, he addressed me
Dirty
by
Ike,
my
Stephen
YouTube.
Michael McKee.
Yeah. He addressed me by my YouTube name. Therefore, he doesn't know my real name. So, second of all, he never fucking spoke to me. I don't know who he thinks he was speaking to, but it wasn't me. Because I would never speak to him. This channel and PRT have been very, very inspirational for me. And I tell everybody that I know that Abe is a very calm, genuine, intelligent, talented man.
Thank you, sister.
You're welcome, Brother Abe. You've helped a lot of people in this world. And by you being you and being honest, which I appreciate because I was brought up that the devil was the father of the lie. So I was taught not to be a liar. So I can't stand when fucking somebody comes talking shit about me
Go ahead.
and
You can
they're
cuss in here
lying.
too, sister, because it's for adults only. So you can say whatever you want to say.
Hello, good room transmissions.
Okay. Yeah, I'm trying to keep it like, you know.
Yeah, I know.
But no, I never spoke to that stupid fuck. And I would tell him if he had the balls to come on and address anybody, but he never does.
Yeah,
So then,
he uses the woman. That's what he uses.
yeah, it wouldn't be me. Let me tell you that. It could never be me. I'm used to real men. My father was a real man. So my standards are very high. Um, I was cleaning my closet because I've been sick for the past 3 days with very bad vertigo. So every time I move or I roll in bed or stand up too quick or look down or look up at the sky too fast, I get very, very dizzy and it literally made me vomit. And that's not normal for 3 days in a row for me. Um, so I had to call. I've been literally laying in bed for 3 freaking days.
That's what's happening to my sister too. Sister, my sister
Oh,
B.
wow.
She's not feeling well. She's been laying in bed for like 2 3 days too.
Oh, wow.
I talked to her today, and she's not feeling good. And she said she's just
Rosita.
been sleeping and sleeping, and she's got a lot of pain. I guess in the nerves and stuff like that from the
Oh,
accidents. So yeah,
oh
she's
gosh.
she's feeling a lot of pain right now. She said
I
that she
feel for
might
her.
try to come on the show because I try to tell her about some of the things that's happening, but she don't know everything because she's going through what she's going through.
Right,
So yeah,
Hi,
the only thing I can do is pray. I'll pray for her,
right.
but maybe she'll jump on. I don't know, but she was so tired, like
hi,
pain. I guess a change of weather.
Yes, that's been we've been cloudy over here. So that hit me before this. So I haven't been, on either show. I've been going to sleep early. Like
Mary
next week.
hi here.
And
The
then we
Dimension
had
Walker.
to pardon me?
I'm talking to the Dimension Walkers. He put so this is where Maddie hides. Maddie doesn't hide
Oh,
him.
yeah, no.
But
This is
whoever
second this
said,
is their second hangout,
yeah,
Sister Madeline. I just want to say thank you everybody for the love. I'm very genuine and I'm very honest. Sometimes I'm too blunt. So a lot of people don't like that, but I give zero fucks. I'm gonna, I'm gonna say what I'm gonna say, and nothing's gonna stop me. So
welcome to the cool script.
that dumb fuck Mike needs to shut the fuck up or show me some fucking proof of where I was speaking to him. That dumbass. It's funny because all this bullshit that's been happening, I even get those dumbasses mixed up on who they are. So they all look the same to me. Bunch of fucking methods.
Yeah, that's what it looks like. The way the teeth are and stuff.
Well, just their actions. They're freaking crazy. You know,
Lunatics.
who the hell acts like that that's not on freaking drugs or fucking insane? You
Wow.
know? Like I've been around a lot of people and I grew up in a crazy little town. So I've been around people. I know what those actions are like. I know how they talk. I know what they do. They're shady and they're just pieces of shit. So
Yeah,
like
there's a
I
link
don't give a
there.
fuck.
Yeah, grow a pair of balls since you got them tucked in somewhere. And come on, there's a link.
Right.
You want to be talking shit about people?
Exactly. I want to hear what the fuck I said to him. Tell me, Mike. Tell me, you fucking pussy ass bitch. And Jessica too. If
There
she
we go.
knows, if she knows that what he fucking said, come on and say what he said, since he's never gonna come on. He's just a little bitch hiding behind a keyboard. Like, what the fuck? I don't know that motherfucker from Adam, and I sure the fuck wouldn't talk to him. Gross, nasty ass.
Hello, Dick.
She call him nasty ass. No se
He
baña.
is. He is. He looks like he fucking never takes a bath. Disgusting. My feet walking around barefoot all day are probably cleaner than him.
So
Fucking
you
Circle
saying
K.
that he probably smells like culo,
Culo, fucking meth, and fucking wet dog.
puro
Wow.
fundido, with a little bit of elote, with a little bit of
And a little
corn.
bit of corn mixed in.
Poor vato, man. He
I was
smells.
so fucking mad. I was heated, like super fucking heated. I was like texting, inboxing everybody. I'm like, oh, hell the fuck no. Hell the fuck no. I didn't talk to that stupid ass. But that's all they like to do is just pick people and then say random shit. Like, I don't even know what the fuck he was talking about. I'm like, what? First of all, I don't even go into freaking Hellbent Holler. I don't go over there. Like, they could say you. I've never listened, but like, I'm dedicated to.
I think what attracted Mike to Help on Holler was the bent part. He
Like
likes
I
being
said,
bent over.
I've never,
bent,
I've
bent
never
over.
gone. I've never gone to their website except I wanted to hear what Jessica had to say, and I saw Primo over there, and that was it.
Yeah, I went over there. Well, first I went over there to go see. I don't know who the hell Abnormal Investigations belongs to. See, I don't even know this shit. But I went over there and I couldn't even listen to his voice for more than 5 minutes. I was like, I can't. He's just full of shit. And like you, Abe, I could feel when people are full of shit. Like some people will say some things, I'm like, yeah, sure. But I won't say anything out loud. I'll just say it inside my head. It's just like, how dare you? How fucking dare you bring my name into your bullshit, you dumb fuck? If I was gonna say something, I would say it. And I would say it to everybody. I don't have a problem with that at all. At all. My mom was brutally honest. So when you grow up with someone like that, nothing
You
hurts your
just straight. I
feelings.
mean, your father was hardcore. So,
Yeah,
you
he
know,
was. He sure was. And be
He
like,
shot, he shot a Bruja's fucking foot off.
her leg. Yeah,
oh yeah,
like,
tell him a story about that, about your father, what he did to that Bruja, to the
yeah,
witch.
well, we heard some really crazy screeching, and I could hear like flapping wings, like something really heavy, flying above, but it was night. And my dad was like, he could have been a fucking expert marksman if he would have been in the military. He was that good of a shot. So he had a 30-06 with one of his rifles. He was an avid gun collector. So um he was hearing this and there was a lot of commotion. It just sounded really freaking weird. And we were outside talking to my aunt next door because my aunt lived next door to us. And we had both, pretty big lots. And so my dad said, get inside, everybody get inside. Well, he grabbed his bike, we went inside. We got inside, but we wanted to be my sister, and he ran back. And I don't know, like my dad had like he could fucking shoot something in the dark. So he's listening and listening. The next thing, my dad, I just see the rifle, you know, it hits the recoil, and heard the shot, and we heard this really fucking loud scream, and it sounded so creepy. And then he goes, he's like, I got her. I was like, what? He was like, get inside. I told you guys to get inside. So we're running inside. Well, I, I'm pretty sure it was like a few days after that, my friend came and said that his grandmother hurt her leg. And we're like, what? My sister and I looked at each other, and I told my mom, and she's like, what? So we all knew that she was a bruja, a witch. So my, we figured this out because she was sick and she was in a wheelchair. The next thing we know, she got her leg amputated. And so yeah, my dad shot the shit out of her. I can't imagine what that 30-06 would do to your leg. But it was pretty messed up. They had to chop it off. Then I respect that, and I respected my dad like a hell of a lot more because he was protecting his family, you know.
Damn boy. I swear.
So
And the
that
lady
was that.
she was missing a leg after that. Eh?
He died.
Yeah, she died.
Oh, she
They had
died.
to chop off her leg, and then she didn't heal. So then she died after that. Like, I don't know what my dad had. Like, he believed in, brujeria. So I don't know, maybe he did something to the bullets themselves. But he knew a lot about that because, unfortunately, his mother used to hang out with the witches.
And then get a reply from far off.
What was that?
I think that was Sister Brenda. Try to click her on and put her out.
I'm here. I just came up to tell you something really quick. Maddie asked if you can throw a wrench to Dead Zone because that's Nelly. It's Nelly's new account.
Oh,
So
okay.
if you can make her a mod.
Hi, Nelly.
That is Nelly.
Hey,
Okay.
Brenda.
So all right, guys. I'm sitting here listening. I'm enjoying.
All
See
right.
you later.
So let's get back to the topic of the what she wants to talk about and address because that's not cool.
No, it's not. It's really fucking not. When you want to talk shit about people, you should address them face to face. My mom told me, if you ever say something about somebody behind their back, you better be able to tell them to their face.
Exactly.
So I learned it since I was little. My mom always told me to, you speak what's on your mind. You say what you feel. You don't hide it. You don't go around being two-faced. You say how you feel. You address it. Because then maybe you could fix it. And if not, well, that's okay too.
Good evening,
But that's pretty
Stephen.
But that's pretty fucked up to be talking shit about me and he doesn't even know me. And then it got around. Are you kidding me? Like, that's fucking embarrassing. But I wouldn't put it past that fucking piece of shit. Yeah, no. Nelly, he will never say anything to anybody's face. He's a fucking little pussy bitch.
Yeah, that's what he is. He's a panocha. He's a panocha. I vouch for that 100%.
And I'm
I don't know
kind
how
of
many
offended.
times that I wanted to whoop it. I mean, I'll be honest. I wanted to whoop his ass, and he never manned up.
I know. I'm like, I'm kind of offended that you call him a pussy because I have one and it's not like that.
No, I'm literally. I'm afraid if I were to punch
He's a
him,
bitch.
that I'm going to get squirted on.
Oh,
And
hell no.
And he's a panocha, so I'm going to hit it and he's going to squirt on me and shit. You know. I know it's a joke. You know, imagine a big panocha. You
Oh,
hit it and
shit.
it's going to squirt on you. That's dirty
I'm
Ike,
just,
man.
I'm just disgusted with that shit. Like, why the fuck are you gonna bring me up? Out of all the people, he picked on me now this time? Fuck you, dude. I would really like,
And I know that I mean, what's her name played it and all. You said you wanted to talk to her too.
yeah, I would
Uh,
like to fucking talk to her. I want to know what the fuck he told her. Jessica. Like, I don't know her, but all the bullshit that
yeah. Go ahead. I'll let you
all the
speak.
bullshit that she's done to everybody, like both in here and PRT, she's a fucking piece of shit too to me. I don't care. I don't trust none of them. I don't give a fuck what they say. I would never trust any of them. Never.
hello, JT. How you doing?
How you doing, brother Josh Turner?
Hey, Josh.
Yeah, I had told Sister Cynthia earlier that I was going to let her speak on her behalf because you brought her name up into all this, and that's why I brought her on here tonight. You know, and it's World Wednesday, but I was giving her the platform so
Yeah,
she could.
thank
If she
you.
said that, she don't. Well, go ahead and tell them what you.
I don't
You
fucking
can
know
say
him.
whatever you want
I've
to
never
say. It's
fucking yeah, I've never fucking spoken to him a day in my fucking life, and I never would. He's a piece of fucking shit. After all the shit that those people have put you guys through, are you fucking kidding me? Like, I'm disgusted that he used me. Out of all the fucking people he could have picked on, he picked on me. Why? Why me?
I think, and I said this last night on the show. I think that why he did that was because you're always in the chat with us and
supporting.
Dave, yeah. And to Jessica, he was probably trying to make it look like to her that he had these moles, these spies, and so he probably picked you as to be the mole or spy because yeah, it was in the recording. That's what was on there.
I'm pissed. I'm pissed as fuck.
Yeah, because your name is on there very prominently on that recording.
Yeah, I'd like to hear that shit
It's
because
we got the video and it's if anybody wants to go listen to it, it's on what is
okay,
that?
yeah, I
PR,
would
yeah.
because
We'll send
yeah, the fuck.
we'll send you to the website where it's at because I don't want to say
Okay,
where it's at right now because on the
okay.
chat because there's people that are probably watching that'll go run back and try to get it.
Oh yeah, of course.
So I'm just gonna
You
wait
see,
on that.
you see how Sister Cynthia is.
You turn it up.
That's an example, Jessica, because I
Now,
know you're in needle mode. That's an example of how you should be. You know, but you want to continue to play the games with this guy
bitch,
because you say you do anything for him. What would you do with a piece of with a loser like that, Cynthia?
I wouldn't even fucking give him the fucking time of day. I would never even speak to any of them. They're fucking trash. If people
Hi,
see
hello,
that,
Ivy.
if people can see all the shit that they've been doing to you guys, like, why the fuck would you choose to fucking be around that shit?
Well, two
I have,
reasons, and one is the first and foremost, I think, is because the people don't know the extent of what they've done. They
well, I'm
don't
saying it
realize
right
how much
now,
criminality they've actually done. And then
right?
the second thing is because some of these people they're evil and they enjoy it, and a lot of those
Right.
people just hate my guts and they hate Abe and they just hate us.
Fuck them.
And that's all it is. They don't care. They don't think about it. They don't give a shit. They don't
It's
know
jealousy.
anything about us. All they know is that Mike says to hate us, and so they do.
Dumbasses. dumbasses too. And everybody's going to fucking see how stupid they were to believe them.
Yeah, and I really think that, now that we have this situation with Jessica, who has now done an about face and decided that she took that video down and decided to leave up all the hateful videos about us, that shows me right there an intent for her to not be on the up and up, and I
Right.
don't think that she's not sorry. I don't feel that at all.
No,
I feel like she was hurt and scorned by him. I do.
Right.
And at first I was thinking, this poor girl, she's finally been, she's coming out after being duped by him, but then her behavior since then, and I'm telling you, it's the company you keep. And I've been
It is.
saying this, that Dana, as long as Dana is allowed to keep going around and doing what she's doing, she's like a rabid
Right.
animal. And she did more defending of Mike in the live, in the comments, her comments, she deleted them, but her comments, they're there. We got it on the recording.
Mm.
Dana did more defending of Mike than she did of supporting of Jessica. She didn't support Jessica at all. It was just
No,
there
she
to.
did.
And then all of her comments and I read them last night on Abe's show, it was just defending Mike, saying that I attacked him because he had diabetes. I don't even know what in the hell she's talking about. Saying that I was jealous of him and that I attacked him.
What?
What was it? Because he had diabetes and he had something else was wrong with him. He was poor.
So you're jealous of the diabetes?
Yeah. and he's poor. So I attacked him because he was poor, and I attacked him because he had diabetes. I was jealous of him.
That's stupid.
And the chat's moving pretty quick here, but Maddie just said, I believe Jessica's pain was genuine, but she went back on it by claiming Wolf hijacked the show when it was a very productive discussion, I thought. Yeah, I did too. And now she's going backtracking or whatever. And, and I talked to Nelly about it this morning. I don't believe Jessica's a friend. I don't believe that she's somebody that we can trust. She was saying that she doesn't trust PRT. Well, woman, I don't trust you either. Lady,
Back at
whatever,
Exactly.
Don't trust anybody with crocodile teeth.
I don't fucking trust any of them. I don't care. Like, I don't care what they could be fucking crying, sitting on their knees. I'm that type of person where you fuck with my friends, or you fuck with people that I care about and know, and then you start talking shit about everybody, making their life hell, and then you're like trying to do an about face after they fuck you over. I don't give a fuck. You should have thought about that shit a little bit more. I don't care. I will never ever trust them.
Yeah, me neither. And if it's like she says and she's going to leave the community and be done with it, then go. Be done with it and go away. Take down the videos, or I'm going to pursue legal action. Those videos staying up, in fact, that is, I shouldn't even probably say that, but legally, that's going to condemn her. Legally. So that's going to be it. I mean, she could avoid the legalities of it if she would do the right thing and stick by what she was claiming on that show, that she was sorry and that she was going to take down all the bad things about us and everything. And she said a lot of things about me, about Nelly, about Maddie, about Abe, Anthony, everybody. Just said all kinds of horrible things about Melissa, Rhonda, everybody. It was just trash slander against anybody who was against Mike, that Mike had a problem with. Jessica was his mouthpiece. And so if she is willing to do the right thing and reach out to me, and then when I turn this into cybercrimes, and I didn't do it today because I was going to wait and see what happened, and obviously she's choosing to keep those videos up and let Dana continue on this rampage and scorched earth, whatever. Fine, go ahead. The people that I originally was going to sue, there are 3 here in Texas. That's the easy part. We already know where they live. We have their counties that they live in, and they'll be getting served. As soon as I have a real estate thing going on, and my lawyer's working on that. Literally today, he was working on it. We're this close to getting it done. Once that's done, I told him, I said, you're going to have to turn, and we're going to have to sue these people. And his exact words to me earlier this afternoon were, "Well, I thought we were going to let that go. If you were," I said, "Nope." And it's not just going to be the two people that I had settled on here in Texas. I want all of them, because once all
Right.
of this is turned over to cybercrimes, what the cybercrimes told us 3 weeks ago is that what they need is for us to get as much information as possible, which they gave it to us because they kept on, and then they entered into a conspiracy. And Jessica played that video, um, basically, which was and your name came up in it. Unfortunately,
Yeah, that's
um,
fucked up.
yeah, and so whoever's involved in all that is probably going to have their stuff. I mean, it doesn't look good.
Oh
Because
well.
they literally, what they did, folks, and I'm going to tell you, if you're new to this, what they did was try to come up with a way to release the videos of Bettina, which was revenge porn, and which
That's
was done
fucked
by a
up.
guy named Mark, and then it was distributed to all these different people, and somehow Roy Stubblefield got it, and he is the one that was basically saying on there to Dana, "Why did you give that to everybody? Because now that you spread it around, we're all going to go to federal prison." And we
Yeah, you
have the
don't do.
screenshots of that. We have the screenshots of that being
Wow.
said. So all of that is going to go to cyber crimes. We have it all ready to go. There's a bunch. There's 130,000 pieces of attacks but it's not just from 5 or 6 people. This is like 30, 40 people who've everything that they've ever said, and anybody who's ever said anything involving these people, they have put themselves into a conspiracy with these people. And it
Right.
sucks because some of these people, I don't think they realize what they were getting into. But these people have committed some serious, serious criminal offenses. And we've been watching them for a while, and they just kept on and kept on, and they were inciting violence. And the bullshit they
Yeah,
tried to say, Abe and me did all this bull, it is nothing. I
I know.
promise you, it is a flashlight to the sun compared to what they've done. We have them
Yeah.
on conspiracy. We have them on everything. Now, what the law decides to do with this, and to how to go proceed with this, and how these people are going to be dealt with and punished, I can't tell you that. All I know is what I want to see. I want to see every single person that was involved in the inciting of the violence to hurt me and my family, the doxing of our addresses,
Mm.
telling people where me and Abe lived and where everybody lived, and all this other shit that they've done.
Yeah.
I want to see these people be punished. I want to see them, whatever it means, if it means jail time, fines, whatever. And then all of them are going to be sued in civil court. That's a given.
Good.
And we've already got the paperwork drawn up. And I was going to let it go. I mean, I was,
Don't.
Tony sitting right here. Tony,
Don't.
we were walking away from this. We talked about it and how we were just kind of like,
We
I
want
mean,
it to be New Year. Like
yeah,
we
we were
want
going
to
to
leave
start
this
off the new
behind.
year. Yeah.
Right.
Tony being, Taiwanese and Vietnamese, his heritage is you start off the new year the way you want the new year to be. That's how you set the tone. That's what we did. And I said, let's
Exactly.
turn the page. And the only person, there was only one of them that I was still going to go after. And it wasn't even Mike. There was only one goofy old bastard that I was going to go after still, because he was responsible for a lot of damage. He caused
Wow.
so many problems for us, and he told so many lies to so many people. And I even debated about whether I should pursue it with him or not. And then, there were several people that just said, hey, after what he's done, you got to do this because he might do it to other people. And
Right.
one of the things I got to say about the men involved in all of this, they're all women haters. Like, if you notice that, what? No, I didn't.
They're
Grab a
gross.
gun and go check. I mean, shit, dude. But
I've just been pissed as fuck all day. I've been pissed as fuck because
I
I've
mean,
been sick as hell, and I was trying to get something out of my closet, and I um I had put that episode on like the last 2 hours of it, so I could hear what's going on. And when I was in there getting something, I heard your voice, Josh, and I said, "Wait a minute, did you just say my name?" So I came out of the closet and I was listening. I'm like, "What the fuck? What in the actual fuck does that guy think he's doing?" First of all, he addressed me by this name. He didn't speak my real name. So that ought to tell you something. Like, we address each other by name.
Yeah.
He doesn't know my name.
I talk to you when I can. And
Yeah.
I get your phone number, you got mine.
Yeah. Like, I talked to several people in here, but there's no fucking way that I would ever talk to him or be around him. I don't even fucking know him. Like I was telling Abe, I get them confused because they fucking look the same to me. They're all dirty, nasty, greasy looking fucking, just no. And I don't even, like I said, I didn't even know, because I heard you say something about Hellbent and Holler. I'm like, what is he talking about? I don't even know them. I don't
Yeah,
know the other person.
according to the recording that was made,
Uh-huh.
that Jessica released, Mike was talking about how there was going to be some kind of war between Barton and Hellbent Holler, and somehow I'm going to have to make a choice. That's an easy choice. Me and Barton aren't friends anymore, and we haven't been for a long time, thanks to Mike and Larry. But yeah, so yeah, like what am I going to do? I got to go back Hellbent Holler and get drugged back into the war, basically, and because I was just sitting out, not doing anything, not bothering anybody. And Mike reached out to me and tried to get me to fight Rhonda, and I just flat out was like, dude, I'm not, whatever. I ignored it. I just was like, I'm not doing that. And so
Who's
I guess
Rhonda?
because I wouldn't help him fight Rhonda or whatever, um, he decided he was going to go in on me again or start up with me again or whatever. I mean, I've always been his main target. So he decided, I guess, in all of his wisdom, to try to get Jesse to commit. And from what it looks like, we really don't know because Jesse won't release the recordings because she still loves the bastard and she's not doing anybody or herself any favors by being quiet about it. So I'm gonna have to pursue with her too. I'm just gonna have to turn her in just like everybody else.
Yeah.
I'm sorry that
Who's
she's going
Rhonda?
through
I'm
whatever she's
sorry.
going through, but you know what, Jessica, you put us through hell for 2.5 years. Now you get your just desserts. So yeah, I applaud you coming forward, but you had your chance and you used it as a chance to attack me again. You will never be okay with me. You will always attack me. And one of the problems I think she has with me, this folks is my opinion. She has said this many times, is that I look like her ex-boyfriend. Well,
Oh,
Jessica, I can't help that I look like your ex-boyfriend. I'm not your ex-boyfriend. I would
right.
never be anything with you. I mean, and that's not a swipe or anything like that. You're just not my type. I mean, I don't know why, when you look at me, you have this anger and venom and hate because I'm nothing like whoever the hell it was that you were with. Because if he was an evil, narcissistic dog turd like you claim, then I'm not him. I don't have those problems with my wife. I
Right.
don't have infidelity. I'm not into anything weird. I'm not some, philanderer. I'm not some whatever. I mean, everything that
Yeah.
they've accused me of,
You're
closet
very
gay,
respectful.
whatever the hell they say. I'm at the Iron Bear, whatever the fuck. All the shit
Whatever.
that they've slandered me and done, and then they even Barton made a post trying to make it look like I had hurt a child. I have the screenshots of it. I know there's people in here that are Barton's friend. Shell's his friend.
Yeah,
I
that's
know.
fucked up.
But Barton is not. From what he did to me, he's not a good guy. I don't think he's a good guy. I don't want to fight the guy anymore. I don't want anything to do with him. But he
Right.
posted that, and then Janice gets on there and she's like, "The boy was only 10 years old." And all these
What?
people, they were inciting violence with that shit because these people are thinking that I'm some kind of faggot kid diddler, that I'm over there touching and messing with a little boy or something. And I
That's
said, "Oh,
fucked
that's
up.
real cute, Barton. But let's all go back to the beginning. Who was the father of all of this? Mikey. Mikey
Mm.
McKee was the father of all of that shit. From this whole war, he instigated the whole damn thing. And then he ended up fighting with his own people. Now he's fighting. Well, I guess he wants to fight with Barton because he was messaging me saying this was all about Barton because he wouldn't fight for Barton against me. I don't know if that's true, and I don't care. I don't give a shit. Like I said, I'm turning everything over, and I'm going to let the police decide who gets to do what because this is too much. And
Oh,
as far
trust
as the
me.
civil suits go, there's going to be about 8 people now that are going to go being sued. 4 will be no 5 will be in federal court more than likely.
Right.
But that's up to my lawyer because he has to be able to do it. And if he says,
Right.
"Hey, this is a green light," now we have enough on the people I just mentioned. We have plenty to sue the shit out of them. And I know people have said, "Oh, I'm gonna take everything you want." You ain't gonna take shit, dude. Not from what you've done. Not from what you've done. At best, you will have at best you will have the judge throw it out of court. At worst, you may go to jail because it was inciting of violence. I posted at the top of my page all the different people that threatened me. These people are people that threatened me. It's on my Facebook, and they also threatened to kill me. There were people that had threatened to literally kill me.
Yeah, I
And
know. I was on
so
one
far,
of
the
those
only one
lives.
person that's been apologetic in any real way has been Shell Dion. Shell said some things, and she made some posts that were pretty bad and whatever. But she seems to be the only one that's come around and kind of been repentant in any way that said, "Hey, I'm sorry I did this. I'm not going to fight you, whatever." And I kind of think she got drug into it. Everybody did, but she also was accused. With Larry used her as a hammer by saying that I astral projected. He literally did this. Can somebody go to PRT News and pull the screenshot so I can put it up on here? Um, Literally, Larry said that Shell Dion said that I astral projected into her yard and burned her bushes.
What?
Yes, and then he began a rumor that I worship
Oh, I
Leviathan,
remember that. Yeah.
and all this other shit that he's done and said. And you're not just walking away from that old fucker. No,
Right. Hi, Gilbert.
Fuck
he's
the
done
No.
too
Aggies.
many things, and he's done too much.
Fuck the
Well,
Aggies.
at some point, doesn't the FBI get involved? Because this is
Yeah, we
serious.
talked to the FBI, but that was well over a year ago, and they were not. They didn't. There wasn't enough for them to do anything at that
Right.
time. But these people, because the FBI talked to them, and Larry bragged about how he convinced the FBI agent. He posted this that he convinced the FBI agent that I was a liar, and because he's an old Texas lawman, as he calls himself,
Oh,
that he was
God.
able to convince him that everything was fine, basically, and that so that was cause for them to just continue to riot and cause problems and say shit and whatever. And James Tipton, he had a different name. He was going under. It wasn't James Graves. It was James Tipton or something like that.
Yeah, Tipton.
And the FBI agent said something about you didn't tell us about this guy, and it was like it's the same guy, just different name. So I got on the phone with this FBI agent, and we didn't have the most pleasant of conversations because I told him, I said, this guy Larry, he lied to you because he's an old Texas lawman, and he plays that all shucks bullshit, and he was able to convince this guy that he wasn't going to hurt me or do anything. Well, it's going to come out now because I'm going to cybercrimes, like I said. And this guy, he knew that I was going to a dinner in New Braunfels, and Larry knew that me and him were going at it. And he had just told Madeline and Bettina and a bunch of other people that he was going to defend himself with his pew pew if he saw me. Then, him knowing that I was going to be at this dinner, he chose to go to that dinner, and I didn't show up because I may have been, in my opinion, I think he would have killed me. And I think that his plan was because he really thinks he's above the law. He really does.
Right.
His plan was to instigate an argument with me or something would go down and he would shoot me and then say it was self-defense because he claims with no proof at all that I said I was going to beat him up. And I never fucking said that. I've had a bunch of conversations with Abe. Have I ever once said I was going to beat Larry Fisher up ever to you, Abe?
Never.
Not one time.
I've never heard you say that.
Never have
Like-
said that. Anthony, Tony, you're right here. Did I ever say I was going to whoop his ass?
Nope.
No, not once.
So somebody in the Roach camp, probably Mike or one of these other fuckers, I don't know who. I'm not going to say Mike because I don't know that Mike did that. So that would be, lying if I knew.
Yeah.
If you don't know, you can't really
Because
say
you
it.
don't know. Right.
Somebody told him that, and then he
I know who.
took it.
I already
Or
know who it is.
just
It's,
made it up.
Dana Ortega. She's the
Or
main
Dana
one.
did. Yeah. Somebody
Dana.
told him that lie.
She's like the main instigator of.
Main
That lady needs
instigator,
to
yeah.
fucking be locked up in a mental institution for reals.
I would get the hell away from her. Anybody who's got her on their Facebook, anybody who deals with, get the F away from her because she is going to be
Right.
very, very looked at because what she did distributing that video of Bettina, and you did it, Dana, you did. We have proof of it. And we have proof also that Jessica lied. on that video, Jessica, you lied. You absolutely lied. You said that Mike was not Peterson Damon. You know he was Peterson Damon. You know why she knows? I'll tell you why, ladies and gentlemen. Because Janice Blake, we had Janice Blake on there going back and forth on that Peterson Damon thread, saying, "Hey, we should do," and this is courtesy Wendy Guizdala, saying that we should do the Peterson Damon thing again. We had a lot of fun and blah blah blah, and they knew they were trolling Abe with that, and they were trolling me, and they were trolling Bettina and Hellbent Holler. Joe Doyle even said he saw it happen in real time, and he came out on the video with Jerry and Ella Williams, and we talked about it. He was the Peterson Damon thing. Don't lie, Jessica. You can lie to yourself. You can lie to your friends, but you can't lie to us. And I'm going to tell you right now, you had every bit of the evidence that happened. You watched PRT News like a hawk, and PRT News showed you the truth. We showed you that Peterson Damon was Mike. It was absolutely Mike. She knows that. Jessica knows that, and she went along and did this stuff willingly. Now, the question is going to be, how much did she do because of love? And how much did he manipulate her and blah, 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 blah. Hey, I get it. You love the guy, which I don't understand that. I'm not even going to pretend to understand that. But I today, at this point in time, I don't care. I have no love or mercy on people who are going to do these kind of things and support this kind of behavior, because she lied on that video and she said she didn't know that Mike was not Peterson Damon. You absolutely know it was Peterson Damon, was Mike and Janice Blake. Quit lying. You know this, and she was still up there lying for him. And I was willing to let it go and just let it go. But then you go to bed and then you wake up the next day and then go in on me again and say that I hijacked your show and all this other shit. You know, whatever.
They had that planned out. I tell you, I could hear somebody talking to her through her mic or her set, a guy's voice. But that's okay. I already knew that she wasn't being truthful. I've been knowing she's not, especially when, I mean, if you're going to talk about your hillbilly breakup or whatever, that's cool. That you're heartbroken and all that. But when you bring my name,
that one's even worse.
Throw some arrows at me, but you were the one with the John Smith account that put the corner on the things, and you get a little smile. It's because you like doing that. That's what you're about. No difference.
I'm showing y'all a screenshot of that right there. I didn't mean to interrupt, Dave, but go ahead. I'm just showing you that. I'm going to read this to you. This is one of Larry's deal. They're still looking for the other stuff. There's a bunch of it. We have it all saved. It's all there. Larry Fisher to Barton Nunley, and he says, and Charlie Manson actually served time. The new Department of Justice is not like the one under Biden, so the eyes are. And he just leaves it at that. And then Barton says, then what are they waiting for with this human louse? Christmas? Then Larry Joe Fisher says to Barton, I think maybe his high holy day. But I do not think they should wait until Halloween, because if they can get him before his ritual sacrifice, it should save somebody's child.
What the fuck?
That is Larry accusing me of doing child sacrifice on Halloween. Right there.
Yeah.
That's one
I
of like
1,000
things that Larry Fisher has done and said.
I recall that.
Tons and tons and tons of incriminating things and inciting people to violence, a call to arms multiple times by these people to do something to me and to Abe and to hurt all of us and to do things to us. And the most recent one that I heard about, that we just found out about day before yesterday, which was today. Wednesday. So Jessica did the show on what? Sunday? Was it Sunday?
I believe so, yeah.
Was it Sunday? I think it was Sunday.
I think it was
Sunday.
Yeah, because we were late getting to the show here Sunday. Okay, so the most recent thing we heard about on Sunday was Jessica on there on the recording that she played, and she only played part of it, where your name came up, Cynthia.
Mm-hmm.
Where Nevaeh's angel, according to him,
Sunday?
You're his on Sunday, you're his spy or whatever, I guess he says.
He's full of shit.
And he says that basically that they were going to take that video of Bettina, right? And then they're going to distribute it. They were trying to figure out a way how to distribute it from another country, maybe Brother Heck. But I'm not thinking that it was really Brother Heck. I think it's Scott Boomel. And I think Scott Boomel, and I'll tell you about him in a minute, he's another person of interest along with Josh Hughes. Y'all two fuckers, you think you're going to get away with it? No, you're in the deep. Scott, you can do yourself a favor and turn yourself in. I already know what you did and what you've done, so you can pretend all you want. He's got a little cast of lunatics, Mike does, that he plays with. Y'all are all in trouble, man. Every one of you, I swear to you, on my mother's grave, dude, you will be punished. I'm going to make sure that you get punished for what you've done. So here's what I'm going to tell you. On that video, they're talking about how to distribute that video, and then they want to make it look like I did it so that I would go to federal prison. These people have been plotting to put me either in prison or to have me killed, and they've been doing this forever. Then they go to Shell Dion, who said yesterday on Abe's show that this somebody came to her and said that I had hired somebody to kill her. Probably Mike, who said that or did that bullshit. So this is the kind of shit that they're doing, going around trying to say that I'm stalking them and that I'm trying to kill them. Meanwhile, I'm doing my damn show, doing what I got to do, running my business and doing what I do, right? And not paying attention to these people, turn my back on them like people said. These people are ignorant. They don't know any better. They're like, just block and delete or just ignore them. Just do what you do. You don't know what they do. You don't fucking say that to me again. I'm sick and tired of people saying that shit to me because you don't know what these people have put me through. You don't know the condition that my wife is in right now. You don't understand how much stress they have caused. And I want them all punished and prosecuted to the fullest extent of the law. Every single one of them. Every one of them. And there are a multitude of people that those videos, what they did with Rhonda, what they did with Melissa, Maddie, Anthony, the home invasion they tried to pin on Anthony and Tony, we are all collectively suing the shit out of all of y'all. Every one of us is putting our name on. We're gonna sue the shit out of you, and if you don't go to jail, you're gonna be the poorest people in America. And I already talked to my lawyer about a couple of them, and he laughed at Dana. He did he?
Yeah.
He laughed.
It's gonna be so easy.
He said, "This is so easy. This is slam dunk." He goes, "This bitch wrote this shit." Or he didn't say bitch, but
speaking of slam dunk, there's another example right there.
He said, "This one wrote her own deal right here." Here's another Larry Joe Fisher here. He says, "We know that El Lardo would be incapable." My voice. I don't want to ruin my voice. I got to work tomorrow.
Says, we know that El Lardo would be incapable of coming at any real men or women in person, excluding those he might have smothered at the Iron Bear and sacrificed into Lady Bird Lake. And he admitted in a live stream, apparently very recent, and as he sang a line from Bohemian Rhapsody about killing a man, then proclaimed himself to be the Lady Bird Lake killer. Did he delete that live stream yet, Dana Ortega? And he tags her and asks her. He needs a CPAP. His need for a CPAP would be problematic beyond his satanic sacrifices. But his Manson-like cult members that he can deploy, he obviously doesn't care about their safety. Josh has got no clue about our God, our Christ, and kinetic protections afforded by the Brotherhood. It always amazes me that Josh attacked all of us daily on his show after we moved on, not listening to his show since March 24th, and I would not have knew about his obsession with the Christians who left his viewership after he brought delusions to his audience of the apostasy about Anunnaki creating mankind. So there you have it. He's saying that you're the Lady Bird Lake killer and that you do satanic sacrifices.
Mm-hmm. Yep. And he brags too on one of these deals about how he ruined mine and Barton's friendship. He said it took some convincing, but we got it done. And he kept on going to these people, and he kept using different people and saying, Shell Dion said this, Joe Breezy said that. All these different people he claimed that were saying all these things, Matt Imsh and whatever. And Matt Imsh really disappoints me because Matt Imsh had all of the screenshots that Larry had sent him. He had all of the information. And instead of doing the right thing and stepping up and coming forward and saying, hey, this is happening, like Shane Michael Crisp did, like Brandon Tolbert did, like Abe did, like Bettina did, like Madeline did. No, you know what Matt Imps did? Nothing. He talked shit behind our backs with Hector Tamale. What's his name? Hector Jimenez. And sat there with him and Ry Voss. Now, I don't blame Ry Voss. I'm okay with Ry. Ry came forward and admitted what he did and apologized and never did it again. But Matt Imps called Nelly a bitch. He said, fuck that bitch. I don't care what happens to the Turners. Let the Turners burn. Let them be destroyed. Let them all destroy.
Not a guy in the wheelchair?
Our show. This is what Matt Imp said and did.
Is
Instead
that the
of
guy in the
being
wheelchair?
do what? Yeah, the guy that has one leg.
Oh shit!
Yeah. So Matt Imps, you know this is the truth, and you want to. I don't give a shit or fuck what you do or say. You tried to get money out of me. You did twice, and one time, he was on the phone with us, and he sounded like he was high as fuck, and he was trying to get more money out of me and saying that his daughter was going to be deported, and all this other bullshit. I'm telling you right now, dude. Okay, Matt, I'm calling you out because you had every piece of information about what Larry did, his plans, everything. And I asked you to support us and help us. And instead, you wrote a scathing thing about me, my wife, and you talked with that little pervert Hector. And you sat there and you talked about fuck the Turners and let them burn. And I hope they're destroyed along with all these other assholes. And we can grow our channel while they
Damn,
all
man.
die and be destroyed.
I thought you were cool, but you're a culero.
Yeah, he's a piece. You're in my opinion, Matt, you're a
Culero.
sorry ass dude, man. Because that's what I think about Matt. I'm just gonna let that come out right now, and I'm just gonna say that right there. He watched us burn. That's what he did. His whole thing was just basically, hoping that we would fight and destroy ourselves. Other people I saw while Barton was trashing us, and I mean, I'm talking, he was lunatic, crazy, saying some crazy ass shit. I got all the screenshots of the nasty lunatic shit that he was coming up with on a daily basis, which he will have to answer for. And there were people that were going in there and saying things that I thought were my friends at one time, and they were just cheering him on, Art Byers, who started a bunch of shit,
Oh yeah.
I had taken him and his wife out to eat dinner. I took them to a few hot spots where there was cryptid and ghost activity and was nice to them. And what does he do? He stabs me in the back. And then come to find out when me and Abe compared notes that he was going back and forth between me and Abe to try to get us to fight. So these are the kind of scumbag people. And if you think that your name isn't in there, that it is, we got it all of it, every bit of it. And it's all ready to go, packed up and ready to go. So enjoy your conspiracies, because when you run around in a pack with somebody like that, and we have the laws. Nellie came up with it. She posted in PRT News about the law and how it works. There's a guy who has a channel who talks about this, and he says if you enter into an agreement or something, anything, with others, like 2 or 3 people, whatever, that's a conspiracy. So while Mikey is running around claiming that we're in some conspiracy to take his kid, which we were not, they literally were in a conspiracy and making groups and having backdoor deals and talking about how they could destroy me and how they could ruin my life and destroy me financially and make my life hell and just ruin me and Nellie and destroy us. And there were people sitting on the sidelines, folks, that watched this and let it happen. And then others that actually didn't really participate, but they encouraged it, right? They were so happy to see it happen. Matt Imps was one of them. So I'm just going to tell you right there. Yeah.
Here's another example.
Let me see.
You can start at the top right there. It talks about you astral projecting in various places.
Okay, we'll go ahead and read it.
Said, where's it at? He said, we made no threats, but the Leviathan worshipping large one who asked for prayers from uninformed Christians who may still populate his group so as to gain power from the Most High, while at the same time consorting with witches and warlocks to cast blood curses on those who had the unmitigated gall to exit his group. The spells and voodoo crap is real, it's powerful, but not as strong as the Spirit of the Lord. Yeshua, notice I never say Jesus.
Yeah, they always...
Yeshua wins.
The other one you said, that's the only time I've ever heard him say the name of Christ.
Yeah.
You don't say Christ. He's always in the Old Testament.
He said Yeshua wins in the end and grants protection to those. I really at one time believed that when Josh was astral projecting to various of us, that he would appear at my home as he did in large black mass form at Los Fresnos, North Carolina, a hospital in Lake Charles, in a tree outside of a home in Illinois that had all the leaves singed, and at a young lady's home in South Carolina and in Kentucky. I thought he would be able to come to my home, but a minister who can see in the spirit said the 50-foot angels that I can't see protect my home. So he won't be allowed to make it within a block of me at College Station in astral form.
Yeah.
Freaking incredible.
Yeah, keep going. We'll find those the ones about the bushes.
Mm-hmm.
Good time.
We'll find them. There's so many of them, Shell. I'm telling you.
I mean, I have one where he's attacking Barton.
Who?
Well, they say some stuff about Barton, and they talk about you, about how Barton's worshiping Baphomet.
Oh, okay. Say that one. That would have been Jessica.
Yeah. Mike, consider this. Everyone wants Josh taken down, but have they forgotten that he and Barton were once best friends? They both oppose you, Mike. It is said that Josh worships Leviathan, but Barton must worship Baphomet, given their equal involvement in destroying you. Not one of them has apologized or admitted that their actions were wrong. They're simply choosing sides. Barton needs you to keep Josh at bay because he's scared of him. Let them fight each other, Mike. Focus on your own goals. Don't get caught up in their conflict. Let them choose their demons to support.
Yeah, and that would have been Jessica.
Mm-hmm.
Now, here's a question for you, Shell, because I know that you're friends with Barton. Whose side would you be on between her and Jessica and Barton? Because that was Jessica trying to incite war between me and me and Barton, so that Mike could come out on top. Question is, what happened right after that? I'll tell you what happened right after that. Larry makes a post right after that right there. Larry says, Barton left, he got attacked, and then he immediately starts on a diatribe about me. Funny thing, he doesn't lift a finger to defend Barton. He never, not one time did Larry ever defend Barton. Now, Clough did. Clough did. I got to give Clough that. Clough, at least, he ain't got enough. He's a coward. He is one of the worst cowards ever, in my opinion. That's just my opinion. I think he's very cowardly. But he had enough, gumption to say something. He said, if y'all are going to be attacking Barton, I'm leaving this group. Did Larry stick up for him? Did Larry say, hey, y'all attack my friend? What the fuck? If I'm in a group and they start attacking Abe, I'm going to be like, fuck you, man. That's my friend. Why are you talking shit? Don't mess with my friend. I'm going to say something. That's my carnal. It's my homeboy, whatever. This dude didn't say shit. He said, Barton got attacked. He left. Oh, Josh Turner, blah, 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 blah. And then he went on a tirade about me. And that might have been when he was talking about burning the bushes and all the other bullshit. Mr. Fisher got a lot to answer for. That's what I got to say.
Barton did defend Larry when I unfriended him.
Barton defended Larry vehemently, but Larry never defended him.
His ass and all this. He did defend Larry, but Larry couldn't do that for him. That's not a true friend.
Your microphone's real low, Abe.
Let me see if I can get it fixed here.
So, Shell, since you're in the chat, I'm just telling you, man, you don't know how deep this goes. I mean, if you don't know, you don't know. I mean, it's just crazy because if Jessica, she said she was John Smith, she admitted to that. That took a lot of guts to say that, because God damn, you did a lot of incriminating things. Shit. I mean, and I'm sitting there saying, okay, we'll let it go. And then you want to tell me I hijacked your show? Lady, most of your show was about me every freaking day. I mean, what do you think's going to happen? I'm going to say what I got to say, but I was very polite, and I was very supportive, and I was very friendly. I was very nice on there. I wasn't rude. She was snippy. She was rude, and a lot of people noticed it and noticed how she talked down to me and brought up all kinds of shit. Lady, I could have brought up a bunch of shit, and I didn't do it. I didn't make it about me. I could have. I damn sure could have. I could have made it about everybody you attacked for 2.5 years for this lunatic Mike. And all of this begins and ends with Michael McKee, with Stephen Michael McKee. And don't act like your mommy is innocent either, Mike. Your mommy, she's the one that spawned you, and she supported you through all of this. And while Jessica was on there throwing Mike to the wolves, mommy was on there defending Mike. I can't believe you're doing this, blah, blah, blah. Wrong turn people. In my opinion, you people all need to be locked up. And the two people that he had fighting his battle for him, who were they? Janice Blake and his mommy. Let's talk about Janice. You, lady, you. I'm going to make sure, if I have to go all the way up there to the board and talk to them in person, I'm going to make sure you get punished. They didn't do anything. Whoever read those letters didn't do anything to you like they should have. But you continue with your nonsense, and you were on there talking shit, right? if you have a license to do psychiatry, it needs to be revoked. And that's what I'm going to say to law enforcement tomorrow and the next day and the next day and the next day until they investigate you. Because you had pictures that you released of a woman who had cut herself up. Folks, this is a psychiatrist that works, a licensed psychiatrist in Virginia. Us, myself, Brandon Tolbert, Nellie, all wrote letters to the board. And then she lied. She lied and said, it literally told the board that we were a part of kidnapping this man's son. Woman, you know damn well there was no home invasion. First of all, you tried to pin a felony on us, and Mike gave you his blessing, and Wendy Wisdala had all the screenshots of that. We got them. We got your fat ass dead to rights. And then your disgusting fat ass smitten with Mike. You bragged to me. You bragged on that first conversation we had when I told you ain't going to get away with this, bitch. You bragged how you were going to do this. I'm not that emotional witch. Do you know who she was talking about? Jessica Cryptid Huntress, because y'all had used and abused to spit her out. Yeah. And pitted her to fight me. Everybody you pitted to fight me kept losing, and y'all kept getting mad because you couldn't get anybody to fight me. That's what you wanted because you were too scared to do it yourself. And then you started doing it yourself. You couldn't do it truthfully. You couldn't win using the truth because the truth eludes you. Just like victory eludes the devil. It's never going to happen. Never. Okay? Christian rednecks, as you call yourselves. Let me tell you something, Janice Blake. I will never forget what you did. And then you lied to the board. Folks, y'all need to get on there and go to the Board of Psychology in Virginia and let them know what kind of person this person is. If everybody writes letters and tells them, y'all need to look into this woman and do something about this woman because of what she has done, and getting on Barton's post and trying to slander and make it look like, oh man, you're not getting away with this shit. I'm telling you. Sunshine Moreland is the account she's using now, but we'll find her new account. She uses new ones all the time. Let's get into this other guy, Scott Boomel. Scott Boomel, as far as I know, and from what I've been told, and this is my opinion, is a hacker. He goes and he gets into people's shit, right? And he does it at the behest of Mike. This guy came at me last night. I am 90% sure that it was him. And he goes by the account of Infinite 7. If you have that name, that account, whatever, get rid of it. Get it off of your deal. He says he lives in Kentucky. Mike wakes this guy up in the middle of the night to get him to go and do his dirty work because he's got something on him. Scott, tell the truth. If you tell the truth now, you can save yourself a lot of heartache. You have worked lockstep with Mike to destroy people, to attack people, and to do all the things that you've done. You went after Abe and you went after me. You fucked up with me, boy, because you can't hack into my shit, right? Or did you? Can you? I don't know. But you've tried. I know because I've seen people trying to get into my shit from different countries. You try to use an IP address in another country to do it. But I'm going to tell you something. That don't work because the feds, the police, have shit in cybercrime units that can track your shit, boy. You're done, old man. I don't know why the hell you got involved with Mike, and I don't give a fuck. I don't know why you probably are in love with this guy, too, because you're some kind of silly trickster for kids, dude. I don't know what your deal is, man. I don't give a shit. You might be the world's oldest juggalo, and I don't give a fuck. The bottom line is, Scott Boomel, we watched you, and we watched you, and we got you. You tried to play me this morning. You think I'm stupid, boy? You're the world's dumbest young fuck. You know that? You're the world's oldest dumb fuck. You know? You run around acting like a young kid, doing dumb kitty dumb shit. You know? There ain't no telling what's on these people's hard drives, folks, in my opinion. Y'all better lawyer up. That's all I got to say, because every one of your names is going to be given over to the police. I'm telling you, man, all of these people, folks, I want you to hear this. Jessica broke the dam. But you ain't in the clear either, sister. You all better get together, get your story straight. Because the only reason she even was nice enough to go up there and do that is because, one, she's afraid because she knows that Mike was trying to get her to commit serious crimes. That's what I think it is. I think she was trying to get him to commit serious crimes that he was trying to get her to do, and she got scared. And then she realized, this dude don't give a fuck about me. He's willing to put us all in jail. But you know what Mike thinks his trump card is? He thinks his get out of jail free card is being 1/1,000,000th Native American. The feds don't give a shit about that, Mikey Ike. They don't give a fuck about that. Okay? Because once you start crossing state lines with your bullshit and trying to pin felonies on people, the jig is up. And now, Mike, I believe if there is justice in this world, you're going to face it. And guess what? You probably drug your mama into it too. The stupid fat ass that she is. Y'all are, and go tell the court, I said this, I don't give a fuck. I'm saying this because it's the truth. Little crude, maybe crass, but it's the truth. And I'm telling you right now, man, as sure as I'm holding a floss pick in my hand, y'all are in trouble. Every one of you motherfuckers. I'm sick of you. I'm sick of your shit. And I want to have not 1 ounce of mercy on you. Not one. Because you wanted to get me thrown in prison for something I didn't do. Or have me killed.
Brother Josh,
killed.
Do you think that Jessica said that she was John Smith because he put her up to it, knowing that he is John Smith, to get some of the heat off of him?
It's a possibility, dude. At this point, anything's possible because she left the videos up, all the shit that she did about Maddie and Anthony and all that. That, according to the lawyers, that is its own suable offense. What she did with Anthony and Maddie, her and Clough will be facing an entire thing just on that, because that's defamation, and it's not technically, from what I think the lawyer was talking about, it's not, what is that? What do you say? It's not technically revenge porn or whatever, but it's like bordering on it.
Yeah.
Yeah, because they're exposing people's sex lives. So what she did with Clough, yeah, they're going to have to answer for that. Sorry, not sorry.
Yeah, I think she was trying to say it was, she had that account, but it's not really her. It's so, yeah, but by her admitting it, well, I'm more sure they can track it down to who it belongs to, whether it's her or him. They can track it down.
Yep, they're going to. It's all going to come out.
For him, trying to take, because she said, "I'll do anything for him."
Yeah,
I'll do anything for him. That's what she was doing. Trying to say she's John Smith, but she wasn't. She's not John Smith. It was him trying to get the hit off of him. And he never shows up. Here's a link, Mike. You never show up, Mike. Why didn't you show up, Mike? You always send women.
Mike McKee, you were given multiple chances to show up and talk and speak and do what you had to do, and you didn't do it. You wouldn't do it. You were too much of a coward. You sent others to do your dirty work for you. So yeah, and so that's what's going on, folks. I don't feel like Jessica was sincere. I kind of saw that it was, she was just kind of looking off, kind of like off into the distance, and she was hurt and upset, whatever. But as far as her apology to me, earlier that day, it wasn't sincere. She doesn't care. She has an anger problem toward me. She hates me. I look like her ex-boyfriend or whatever the fuck. I don't give a fuck at this point, man. If the police do something about her, they do. If they don't, they don't. But the bottom line is that, and welcome back, Cynthia, the video was released, and, according to Mike, he got his information from Nevaeh's Angel, is what Mike said.
Oh, shit.
And then Mike said, and this is what he said. He said that you even said that if I had to fight a war, defending Help and Holler against Barton. Yeah, that's what the video said. That
funny, because I don't even go there.
My numbers were already split, according to him. Isn't that what he said, right?
Yeah.
He said my numbers were already split, but that after the war with Help and Holler and Barton, that my numbers would be split again, and that I wouldn't survive another hit.
Does that sound like me? Does that sound like something I would say?
This guy will do and say anything, and I think that what he's doing with your situation, and maybe I'm just hopped up on tea over here, but
I'm pissed.
I think what he's doing is, and I'm going to say this, I think he is using your name. This is my opinion. I don't know for sure, but he just picked somebody out of Ape's chat and said, trying to convince Jessica that it was some kind of mole, that he has these spies. Or another option here, Jessica knows full well that you're not involved, and she knows full well, and all of this was a ruse just to get us to say what we know.
Because she
Well,
doesn't
now
know
you
me
know what
either.
I know, and releasing that video didn't do you any favors, Mike and Jessica.
None of them know me. I just said I don't even go over to Hellbent and Holler. I don't know if maybe I'm sub to them because of you guys. Like everybody you guys say go support. You know, I trust that you guys know them and you guys care about them as friends. So I'll go and support them by subbing. But I don't go to everybody's channel. I mainly hear or watch you. Like I came here because Nelly said, go support, brother Abe here, and I said, oh, okay, I'm gonna go check that out because I seen him on your show. But I have been with you, Josh, since before you started your channel. I used to follow. I used to go in on Dogman. What the fuck was that called? Dogman Encounters. I used to go in there just specifically to hear your stories because you're a very good storyteller.
Mm-hmm.
And, I don't know, but I can tell who I'm going to like and who I'm not going to like. And I said, this guy's, I like him. I can't see that, mijo.
Yeah, that's Dana Ortega. Now I'm going to read this. Dana Ortega here. Oh, actually, you know what? I ain't reading shit because I can't. It's too small. I got it. I get my glasses on because I'm 50 years old now and I'm not a young kid. I can't see.
I
Like
just
Hey, what's wrong
turned
with being
58.
50? Yeah, I
Here's
got my
a message
glasses.
from
But
Dana.
I needed to see
She
from a
says,
distance.
she says, here it is, the whole
Speak
thing.
louder to the end of the thing there.
She says, here it is, the whole thing. I'm just now seeing this. B should be glad I deleted her porn. I didn't ask for this, but Tina cannot be trusted. Can you help me with this? And then she sends a message that was sent to her, which I'm assuming is from Roy Stubblefield. And he says, are you effing serious? You effing sent that video to other people and effing added lies about what I said about it? I suggest you find a good federal lawyer because when you shared that video, you broke federal laws, and you know how
Right.
B felt about you already, and she has a team of people backing her. How the F could you be so petty and stupid? Now the feds are going to be crawling up both our asses, and if you think that by deleting the video or our conversation, then you're dead wrong. All
Right.
because I decided not to talk to you anymore? That's just pathetic. I strongly suggest you contact me or B and try to fix this shit because of your stupidity. We could both be going to prison, not jail. And if it's federal, that's a felony.
Yep.
That was one of the stupidest things you could have done. Did you not think she would find out, idiot? So that's a message that was sent to Dana, and then Dana forwarded that message asking about it.
What a dumbass.
Yep.
So Dana sent that video of Bettina to people, and she sent it to Ike.
Poor Bettina.
And now his plan with that video is to get Hector Jimenez to release that video on his OnlyFans, along with other pictures of naked women that Mike has, and then put it on his OnlyFans from another country, so that he can't be prosecuted, and twist it and say that Wolf did that.
They're so
Try to
dumb.
pin it on him. That's what he was talking about with Jessica on her video.
Wow.
And if she really wants to put a stop to Mike, then she would release that whole recording as well as all the other recordings she has of him.
Right. I'm sorry, but I don't trust her.
Here it is with Shell Dion. I hope Shell's still in the chat. Shell, we found it. So right here, Larry Joe Fisher, and I'm going to go ahead and just show y'all if y'all want to, so y'all can screenshot that later and take it, whatever. Here it is right here. And all this, y'all, the people who are involved here, remember, I'm going to say their names, whatever. Larry Joe Fisher put this out there in the public. So me repeating it is not illegal. I'm just reading what he posted. Larry Joe Fisher on Facebook says, Barton Nunley, Letitia Nunley, Holly Mangum, Holly Vincent, Sean Stenberg, Phil Stern, Christopher Clough, Shal, Kaut, Dion, Alyssa Boulay, Pam Campos, Pamela Stefanich. I don't even know some of these people. Jenny Marie, Arlene Freiberg, Dana Ortega, Anthony Silsky, C.R. Gay, Austin McCarver, Daryl Denton, Rudy Martinez, Martin Groves. And he says Martin Groves again. Ray Kimes, Sherry Griffey. My goodness. The Lord, through the Apostle Paul, did everything but draw a map to the house they rent in Austin.
Wow.
That is why I have not been back to Austin since I worked my last shift for the security company he claims to own. That Marty is the single owner LLC. Yeah, and that's the thing about that, Larry. You don't even own a company at all. So Marty is my business partner, and I've been business partner for 19 years. So you're a liar. Once again, you're wrong. And he says, I mean, he nailed it. Pray up, everyone. The voodoo and spells he accuses the guy in New Orleans of doing. He's talking about Dark Waters. It is real. I know he was not able to enter the house through astral projection. Then he puts in parentheses, Shell, talking about Shell Dion. And Rudy Martinez told me that Pamela and I are likewise protected. After hearing that he appeared in the bushes at her home before the Lord and her angels got him sent back to Austin. I wanted to ask of you to reach out to my brother Rudy Martinez for prayers of protection. He is like a lion seeking whom he may devour. I guess he's just, I don't know if he's talking about Rudy or me. I don't know what he's talking about. So there it is, folks. He said that you, Shell, had told him, and obviously in here he says it. Right? That I astral projected, and it's right there, Shell, he put in parentheses, that yeah, I astral projected in front of her house to burn her bushes. And he named all these other people involved. And then here it is right here. Here's Barton Nunley right here. Barton Nunley's words right here. Says, Dana Ortega. Dana Ortega says it on Barton Nunley's. What the heck is going on with your phone here? Hold on. Dana Ortega says, hey, Josh, Lady Bird Lake serial killer in Austin, Texas.
That's
One
wild.
block away from your favorite bar, the Iron Bear. This needs to be reported to the FBI. The Iron Bear is a homosexual bar on 5th Street. It's in the Warehouse District, right?
Yeah.
It's on 6th Street. Is it technically on 6th Street?
Maybe
Maybe
fifth.
on a side street or something like
Yeah.
that. But anyway, it's in between 6th and 5th Street or whatever. It's in Austin. They probably should need to be told how so they could sue her ass because she keeps using that bar.
Right.
Christopher Clough says, Dana, I don't know about that. Then again, with him trying to get other people killed, maybe he just laying low from that whole thing for a bit. Who knows? That's my opinion on it. Then Mikey, AI Mike says, Josh always accuses people of these things he is guilty of. Yeah, Mike. I still think about Lady Bird Lake killer at Austin, Texas, killing all those 37 men and one woman just one block away from Josh's admitted favorite bar. When did I ever admit this was my favorite bar? Mike, you liar, you fucking liar, because that's all you do is fucking lie. Why don't we talk about Mike in a minute here? We'll get into something about you again, you son of a bitch.
Right.
The Iron Bear Bar, a gay bar. Josh stated they served good burgers. And what is this good burger? What the fuck are they talking about? Never been in this fucking place. I don't even know shit about it other than there's a bunch of gay people there. Stated they serve good burgers and he likes the atmosphere. See, these people, they go into La La Land, into another universe and come up with the most wacky shit they can come up with. And they make up entire storylines based on this shit.
Right.
And it says here, he likes the atmosphere and Josh frequents that bar. He said so himself. Well, I'm not the one that talks like this and scared to go outside at night by myself without my banky, am I, you fucking faggot? If he is straight, why would he like the atmosphere of the Iron Bear bar? It's because I never fucking said that. I don't go there, Mikey.
Barton just made that up.
Barton made it up. Why would Josh frequent that bar by his own admission? They keep saying my own admission. When was this? When did this happen? I heard Josh panicked about this and has recently denied ever going to the Iron Bear bar. Way too late to deny now, Josh. Yeah, okay, good one. Because that never happened. I never admitted to going because I've never set foot in that place. Even when it was a something else or whatever, I never went to that place. It's right there on 5th and Lavaca, or is it 6th and Lavaca? 6th and Lavaca. Yeah. Never went into that place. It used to be something else. I don't know what it was before, but what the fuck?
He's just a
Never
fucking
been at that
liar.
place when it was a straight bar, gay bar, or whatever it might have been before that. I don't know, and I don't care. The only thing I know is that Barton, when we were driving through downtown, Barton or Letitia, one of them took a picture of it and gave it to one of their minions, and then they used it. And I don't know if it was Larry or Mike or one of those fuckers, whichever one, made up the story, and I don't give a shit. I don't care. I'm very comfortable with my sexuality. I love my wife, and I love women. I'm not a womanizer, but I mean I love women. Anyway,
You're just
the
not
bottom
gay.
line is that these people.
Maybe that's why he dumped
put some
Jessica,
sugar in their
because he's not really into women.
Maybe that's why he's so hateful towards
Well,
us.
Mike hates women. That's his thing.
So maybe he's gay. Maybe he's closet gay.
Well, I mean, and I know the other one, the one that talked a bunch of shit about you, Tony, when he was staying with us because he thought he could get rid of you and join the club or whatever. Mr. Clovington, he admitted that he had gotten a tattoo for a man and was smitten with some dude, and they were going to go ride motorcycles in the sunset.
What?
And I mean, I don't know.
Yeah, nobody ever asked him about that. He just volunteered it.
Yeah, he just volunteered it. Look, I can't put the camera over, but tell him what happened.
We were cooking in the kitchen, and like I think it was me and Stefan in the kitchen, and it was you and Clough like just waiting around in the living room.
And Anthony was there too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't know exactly where Anthony was at. He might have been helping us in the kitchen and just stepped out to do something.
Yeah, I was there.
No, he was there.
Oh well, I don't remember seeing him when.
It was you and Stefan were right there by the stove.
Yeah, we were cooking.
Anthony was chopping up stuff on the
that's what
island.
it was.
But Anthony came into the room where me and Clough were at.
Yeah,
and when he went back in there and told y'all, that's when he told y'all, like y'all started paying attention. Go anyway, tell him what happened.
Well, basically, he just started like volunteering all this like horrible information about him, about like the stuff he did when he was younger, and like I guess he was worried we were gonna find out somehow, so he was just gonna bring it up first. But it was just this stuff, that like horrible stuff that he did to like his sister. Then he was telling us about how he was like real close with this guy, and that he got this tattoo for this guy, and like they used to ride motorcycles together. And like me and Stefan, after hearing it from Anthony, we're like, what the heck is this guy talking about? Like, we're all just sitting around cooking dinner for Christmas, or what was it? Christmas or Thanksgiving?
Yeah, it was right. It was what, day before Christmas Eve.
Yeah, it was weird.
Day before Christmas Eve, and it was weird because I got told, hey, can I talk to you for a minute? Whatever.
That's awkward.
It was just I never want to talk to this.
No one
It would have
wanted
been
to
nice
know that.
to know all this before we opened our freaking house to you, rent free, weirdo.
And I remember like me and Stefan already didn't like Clough. Stefan didn't like him because like he would ride with him to the same work site, but yet Clough was always trying to get money from him. So like Stefan didn't have a good impression of him, and I didn't like him because he just kind of felt like a sycophant to me.
Yeah, sycophant.
So sycophant, and like that. So like, and then also like his whole thing with his channel with like character assassination, I didn't approve of it.
Yeah, that's all. It was just didn't sit well. I mean, I know he was going after Mike and attacking them and stuff, but
at the same time, it just made me feel icky because it's like like that's not really like a good thing to be good at. I felt like. But I didn't want to like, cause issues or whatever with the guy and like make him mad or like just make anyone else in the house angry. So I kind of I told you, Wolf, like my personal feelings about him, but like I didn't really try to cause issues. And then hearing all this stuff, I remember me and Stefan just looking at each other like, what the heck is wrong with this guy?
Dude? Yeah, and one of the things that you said, like he said that he was accused by his mother of essaying his sister. Clough never admitted that he did something to his sister. And let's clarify that. I want to make sure that everybody knows that I'm not saying that he did or he didn't. Because like I said, you accuse somebody of something, like all this stuff that they accuse me of, they're all going to be punished for it. And I'm not going down that road. What was said that day was that his mother. He said his mother was going to come out and accuse him of it. He didn't say his mother, whatever. He said his mother was going to try to cause problems for him And at some point, he wanted to come out with us and tell us that he was accused of it by his mother, and that he felt like his mother was going because he was trying to build a channel, and he thought, when I get known, because when you get known, people will come out of the woodwork and say things about you. So if you are a gay serial killer, at some point it's going to come out, that you're that way.
Right.
Okay, so this dude, he says that his mother was going to come out at some point and cause problems for him, so he wanted to get ahead of it and tell us. And when he's sitting there telling me all this, I'm looking at him like, what the freaking hell? And he admitted that he had smoked crack and meth, and I mean, holy shit, dude.
And like
smoke crack and somebody up his crack, because you got a tattoo of a guy.
What did I say? They look like fucking meth users.
Mm-hmm.
I swear to God.
I want to show y'all something, folks. This is just for shits and giggles.
I had a little bit of time to not be so pissed. Oh no.
Just for shits and giggles here, man. There it is.
Freaking Abe.
When somebody comes at you so many freaking ways and they're not man enough to face you, that you have to make your own little things that how you feel about the individual, well, here it is. Dirty Ike. I forgot. I need to put one where there's a woman that I have to fight women to get to him, because that's what he uses women, just for shits and giggles. There you go. Let's go back to the show. That was like a quick intermission there.
Yeah, like I was saying before I got knocked the hell off. Stupid restream. I had followed you, Josh, since before. You have your show, so I really liked you. So I was like, oh yeah, yes, do a show, make a channel. So once I started following you, like I was like, literally every time you came on, I was there. But I didn't talk, I didn't chat much, because it was kind of all new to me, like the communities, how they are. So I was like, okay, this seems like a pretty cool place, where you can say what the shit that's happened to you in your life. He doesn't make you sound like you're fucking nuts. So I felt comfortable in that, and so I don't even know how long ago it's been, Josh. When did you first start?
Like in 2015.
Yeah.
So it's been like 10, 11 years that I've been doing this. And our show is almost 8 years old.
Okay. So, yeah.
Yeah.
Because I know I used to go to my sister's and visit, and she would walk in late at night. She's like, what are you doing? I'm like, I'm listening to the show. It's really good. She's like, oh, I said, they talk about all the stuff that, like all the shit that we've seen, because I've seen a lot of crazy shit. I've had a lot of crazy stuff happen to me.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I've heard some of it. Yeah.
Yeah. Like some crazy shit. Like I had just spoken about the Lechusa my dad shot. He fucking got her in the leg at night with the 30-06.
She was in the form of the Lechusa of the owl.
Yeah. Yep, because we could hear the heavy ass like flapping, the wings, like it's something huge. My dad was freaked out. Told us to run inside. We didn't. We stayed out there without him knowing. And the next thing I know, my dad was like listening for it. He shot that bitch right in the fucking leg. We heard it scream. Fucking like kind of
was it in the tree or where was it at?
No, she was flying around.
Oh,
flying like up around. High. Yeah, she was flying around. You could hear that shit. I had never, ever heard anything like that before in my life. Like it sounded very heavy, like with big wings. And I was little. And it just so happened to be the neighborhood Bruja.
Wow.
And there used to be like bats fucking flying around my aunt's house. Like they would never come to our house, but my aunt was like, she was schizophrenic. So she'd go off sometimes on people, but she didn't like her.
So the Bruja died, right?
Yeah, they ended up chopping off her leg. because her grandson and I are friends. And he told her, he said, yeah, something happened, but we don't know what happened. They didn't know what was going on. She's not gonna say, oh yeah, she was messing with my aunt, and then my dad was scared because we were out there.
Mhm.
So they chopped off her leg because it didn't heal, and then after that, she died. But I've had a lot of crazy shit happen to me. So I've been to a lot of channels, but I don't share, with everybody all the shit I know.
Yeah. Well, you know
Like,
how it is when you share something. Sometimes people are gonna might see you a certain way and
right,
target you. I mean, shit. I've lost my original Facebook account with all the pictures and all the videos I had. I lost them because I got targeted and permanently deleted from Facebook. And
wow,
I think a couple of times, but within me, I said, God, I'll say, God, what do you want me to do? Oh, I don't even have to ask. I already know what I got to do. Keep on going. Keep on going.
yeah,
Keep on going.
yeah,
Because he never wants us to give up.
right,
He wants us to spread the message to awaken our brothers and sisters.
right.
That's what I
And
do here.
I got to give
You
you
know,
two like so much credit for the work that you guys do. You know, um, you've reached so many people. Like me being one. I'm an avid listener. I admire both of you as men because you guys are strong men to me. Like I said, my dad set that level really high for me as far as men go. Um, I have very high standards, so I don't I don't care about money. I don't care about anything like that. I care about your character. You treat people the way you are. That's what I go by. Else is just worldly possessions. You know,
yeah,
you could lose everything in a fucking heartbeat, just like I did. I
yeah.
lost my fucking $565,000 home that I just bought a year before. I lost so much stuff inside that house because I couldn't take it with. And I'm not crying about it, but I sure the fuck am not happy about it.
It's kind of like me, sister. Neville's Angel. I paid off my mobile home, but I didn't want to do nothing with it or anything inside the house. I left everything behind
Yeah,
because you know of all the spiritual attacks that were happening to that house. That I knew that there was negative attachments in there, the shadow figures and all that. So I just left everything behind and started from scratch. And now after that happened in like 2015, 2016, now the Heavenly Father blessed me, and I'm going to give me another home that I'm going to have the opportunity to enjoy. Now that I'm older, to enjoy. I had a bad experience with my first home. I seen it get built from the ground up, a brand new home. I was living there for about 3 months, and I noticed that on the left side it was always like swampy. And I mean, what the hell? Why is there water over here? And I would see the AC unit there, and I thought it was AC. No, what it was is the foundation had cracked, and it messed up all the piping underneath. So I had to let go of that home. I lost my first home because I would have to do a lot of work just to get it fixed. Yeah, you lose things, but the Heavenly Father always blesses you with something else in due time.
No.
And if you wonder, Dirty Eye, why you don't have nothing, look how you are as an individual. Although the messed up stuff that you've done, just like you don't have little Hunter. The Hunter is home safely. He's not little no more. He done lost what was it, 3 years or 4 years, Brother Josh, out of his life.
It'll be about 2.5.
Yeah, she's been raising him. You could have been doing a lot. If you got time to be messing with so many people, you could have had enough time to find 2 or 3 jobs. You didn't have to ask anybody for any money or beg people for money or con people out of money. I was a single parent, and I did it by myself, raising my son.
Yeah, they've lost so much by dedicating their lives to this ridiculous smear campaign. I mean, Mike, you lost custody of your son over this. Jessica, you lost your job over this. And Clough, you lost your marriage over this. And for what? What have y'all gained out of this? Because y'all have lost a lot. But as relentlessly attacking and smearing PRT and Josh Turner and Nelly and me and Maddie and Tony, has it provided any economic opportunities for you? Has it enriched your personal relationships in your lives? Have you gained anything tangible out of it? Anything at all? Can you name one valuable thing that you have actually gained out of this? Because I just named 3 valuable things that y'all just lost. And we didn't take those things from you. Y'all destroyed them because y'all are so blind. Y'all have been so blinded with your ridiculous hatred. And for what? For what reason? Why? You have 1,000 reasons and none of them are good.
Yeah.
None of them are worth a damn. At some point, you're going to have to get tired of losing, and you're going to have to realize you are fighting a losing war.
Because it's not the good fight.
Yes.
You go into a fight and it's not the good fight, you're going to lose. I mean, you might win for a little bit, but it doesn't last. And one of the things that I know to be true is they backed each other up with lie upon lie upon lie. What they would do, and I've said this before many times, is that one of them will tell a lie that they think about the top of their freaking heads. And I promise you that's what it is. Some of this shit is so ridiculous. It's just laughable. It would be laughable if it wasn't so cruel and the things that how many people they've hurt with it. But they come up with these ridiculous lies, like the one with Abe about cheating on his wife or whatever. And they did the same thing to what's-his-face, Tex Front Porch. Just off the top of their head said that y'all were having an affair, y'all were doing these things at my conference and all this stuff. Those are lies, just absolute lies that they thought up off the top of their head. One of them did. And then another one would take it and run with it and make it into a whole scenario. Now, I don't know if who was giving the lies to Dana, if somebody was doing that and then Dana was taking it and running with it. But somebody, Dana, I don't know if she was thinking off the top of her head or somebody was giving it to her. But look at some of the crazy, deranged things that she was coming up with.
That bitch is crazy.
One of them she came up with was so crazy. I don't know if you guys can find it somewhere. There's so much of this stuff. It's hard. We have it categorized, but there's new stuff all the time. And Dana had said that I got fired because I was dressed like a stinky old homeless man, and that I was sitting in a hotel on a couch stinking up the place, and that I was dirty. Yes, he said this whole thing. Mm-hmm. And that Anthony was now in charge of the company because I got fired by Marty, who's the true owner. Yeah, okay, let me tell you something. Okay, without me, the company doesn't function. And Marty will be the first one to tell you that. Okay, because me and my people keep the company going. Okay, that's the truth. And when the licensing gets renewed or whatever, Anthony's name will be on there, and mine, I'm not going to be on there. Anthony will. And it doesn't bother me one bit. A title doesn't mean shit to me. What's funny about that is how Larry and Clough could actually work for me and then sit there and turn around and lie and say that I wasn't the one in charge. It wasn't my company. You work for me, you dumbasses. How are you going to sit up there and say that that's not the case? You lying ass people. And I would tell people, I'd be like, how can you trust these people that sit up there and say these crazy damn these things that they said?
Right.
I mean,
I remember when you did give him a chance. I do remember
big mistake.
You saying that you were going to give them work because he didn't have any. You were going to help out. That's the thing about you guys that I love and admire, is that you are caring, God-fearing men, and you care about other people. That's the thing that they hate, is that people love you and they're genuinely love you guys. They don't have to, you guys don't have to do all this bullshit in order for people to like you guys.
Just be genuine. Just be who you are.
Right.
And the idea,
Exactly.
Abe has hung out with me off camera. We've eaten dinner together. We've hung out together. We hung out at the conference.
Yeah.
I am who I am 24/7. I am not a character
Same.
on here pretending to be this guy
Same.
and joking and stuff. I joke around and I say things or whatever.
Same here.
I am who I am today. I am who I am tomorrow. I am who I am wherever I'm
Right.
at and whoever I'm eating dinner with or hanging out with or bowling with. I went to the Paracon and we all bowled and hung out. And the paranormal people, the ghost people, they were just like, wow, messaging me afterwards, having watched the show. They're like, you really are the same person we hung out with. You weren't playing a role that we thought, because one of them, he honestly thought, he's written a couple books, right? We were sitting there talking about the Stanley Hotel. I think he honestly thought that he was going to watch my show and I was going to be like, oh, like a different person. He said, you're the same person. And he was shocked at the
Right.
things that these people were saying about me because having hung out and he drank, I didn't, but him and Greg Loss, another good friend of mine, they were all drinking, hanging out. And of course, BMR was there, Blondes and Booze was there, Monica Rollins was there, Tech was there. Everybody was there. The Kling brothers were
Yeah,
there
that
from
was a
Ghost
big-
Lab. Everybody was there having a
That
good
was a
time.
big
I've known
hit.
those guys for 4 years. And I've been to all their conferences as of the last 3 years, and we're sitting there talking. And I told them, I said, I am the same person right now that you will see as you're going to see on my show. There's no difference. I don't change it up and become some two-face, whatever. And Abe is the same damn
Right.
person. He's on here right now. Ate dinner with him, hung
Exactly.
out with him, hung out with him at the conference together. This dude doesn't change and put on a mask and go, oh no, I'm, whatever. When he says he's Sergeant Cius, and then when he says I'm Brother Abe, he's not talking about changing into another person. He's talking about the demeanor of
Right.
his personality because now he means business. That's the only difference between me being Josh Turner and being Wolf. Wolf was a guy that roamed 6th Street and did what he did, that fought and did all kinds of stuff and ran a nightclub, and it was a straight bar. It wasn't no gay bar. And I never hung
With
out
good
with the gay
hamburgers.
boys over there in the silly district or whatever. Hey, I'm a gay boy, and that was none of that shit. Okay? Me and my guys didn't do that. I knew people who were going over there and doing stuff. That's you. I didn't judge them for it. I just said, look, man, it's not my thing. I'm not going to go and be a part of that. Never once set foot in the Iron Bull. Never said, hey, you got great sandwiches here or any of that other bullshit, burgers, whatever it was they said. I don't go there and partake of any of their food. I don't do anything. I've never been in the place. But I'm the kind of guy that if I was gay, you'd know it because I would just tell you that I was that. And what are you going to do about it if I was?
Right.
You wouldn't
Exactly.
do shit.
Exactly.
I'd get right in your face and be like, oh, I'm a big gay guy. What are you going to do? Nothing. You're going to do nothing. You better be glad I'm not gay.
Yeah.
I tell you right now, a lot of people be happy because I've had friends of mine, they were like, you'd be scary as fuck if you were gay. Because what you going to do about it?
Right. That was my nephew. He was the same way. And I've told you, Josh, before that you remind me of my nephew.
You want to do the impression of Eddie Murphy? Oh, you look mighty fine in them jeans, boy. Oh,
Dude,
man.
There's no fake in me. I just,
No,
it is what
I'm the
it
same
is.
way. And if I don't like you, I'm not going to fucking like you. And I'm never going to fucking like you. So I'm not going to be fake and be, hi. And then turn around and I'm going to be like that fucking bitch. No, I'm going to tell you, you're a fucking bitch.
Yeah,
Don't talk to
don't do
me.
the catty thing. Just be,
No.
you're pretty straight up. I mean, Anthony,
I'm very straight up.
on that
And that's
thing
why
with
people
Dana-
have issues with me.
on that thing with Dana on the paranormal on the PRT news.
Mhm.
One of the things you said on there, you commented on it too, Tony. But Anthony, you said something. You said they tried to. What was it? You said they
I
tried.
said they tried to get they tried to get you to quit PRT. That didn't work, and then when that didn't work, they tried to incite violence against you. But they tried to literally rile up people to find and kill you. Then that didn't work, and now their latest plan, because that didn't work, is to pin this revenge porn felony on you.
Mm-hmm.
I'm telling you,
That's crazy.
they want you dead or in prison or both.
Yeah, and for what?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's
Because-
absolutely insane. Like Let's put it in
Hey,
perspective.
Chris Anderson.
There's we have 130,000 screenshots of these people's just attack after attack after attack after attack. Now, try to imagine how much time and how much energy collectively has been put into those 130,000 screenshots of attacks.
Yeah.
Now imagine how far ahead they would be in their own personal lives if they took that time and they took that energy and dedicated it towards doing something productive for their own lives, for their own family,
Thank
their
you.
friends, their loved ones.
Thank you.
But
That's what I always
instead,
say.
they dedicated to try and destroy someone who didn't do anything to them, and then they wonder why
Accept
their
help.
lives are in the gutter.
Yeah, because you want to know why? Because Wolf tried to help them. They turned around and did this shit to them. So you know what? They're gonna fucking get something really bad. This is why I don't treat people like shit that don't treat me like shit first. Because karma's a bitch.
Yeah.
It says it in the Bible. You reap what you sow.
But I think the main thing, brother Josh, that I think that they target you is because, or even target me, is because we believe in the Heavenly Father and Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
And I
And
think that's
like
what
you
it
said
is.
yesterday, you remember what you said yesterday, Abe? You said that there's something that binds these people together. There is, and Abe
A
said it was
glue.
a belief. Yeah.
It's
Who
evil.
knows what they're, and Larry, or what's his name, John Smith and Jessica accused me of worshiping Leviathan based on what Larry had said. But then they said that Barton was worshiping Baphomet, right? And you read that earlier. That was Jessica that said that about Barton. And
Wow.
she said she was John Smith, but she's been after Barton too.
But
She did that at Mike's
isn't
behest.
she practice also?
That's the
And witch?
thing. Yeah. Jessica used to be a practicing witch. She said she didn't anymore, that she had quit or whatever. I don't know the whole thing. And then she had some kind of familiar, and Mike was always making fun of her about it or whatever.
Well,
And
I'd really like to address her and say, and tell her, hey, if you fucking heard shit about me, I want to know what the fuck was said behind the fucking scenes. Because if he's talking all this stupid shit, what did he say behind the scene to her?
Well, she's not
Yeah.
gonna tell you. She's not
What the
gonna tell
fuck
you
did he
because
say? Because
she's in
she's still
cahoots with
fucking
him.
in love with him.
Yeah, she's
I'm
Like
sorry.
saying, release those
part of her
recordings
game.
because he will be coming
Mhm.
after her, and if she's smart, she'll unleash everything she has against him because he's not going to stop.
Exactly. He's
yeah, and if you were
fucking
him, if
demented.
you think about it, if you use that, like try to be in the mind of a psychopath is not easy if you're not one.
No.
But put yourself into his mind. He's going to do anything he can to stop her from releasing those recordings. I would bet that she's probably already deleted them. But the thing is, nothing's permanently deleted. And when cybercrime goes in, they're going to subpoena that. That's my guess. I'm not saying I know 100%, but I think that's what's going to happen.
Yeah, they have ways of recovering data.
They'll
after you delete
recover it, and then you're really in trouble because you tried to delete something that you did. I ain't delete shit. Everything is right there. And what I said and did is there too. And when they ask me about it, I'm going to tell them straight up. That's retaliation for their bullshit. You sit there and you say this, and that. I have to defend myself because one of the things that I know Sparky don't and Abe don't like each other, but I got to say something. There's a broken clocks or whatever. Sparky said that you spend so much time having to defend from them, it takes away from your work. And that's what they did to me. I spent so much time defending from these people that it took away from the show. It took away from my business. It took away from my marriage. It took away from my time with my family. I couldn't go out and hang out with my friends and eat dinner with them. I had to sit there and deal with these people, talking to lawyers, talking to investigators, talking to the FBI, talking to everybody, trying to get somebody to help us to get these people off our backs. Now, if you look at how much time we've lost, dealing with this, and here we are again dealing with it. And,
and
we
now
had
I'm in
somebody
it.
like Larry just sitting up there bragging about how he cost me so much money. Larry, that money's coming back. You're going to pay it. You think I'm joking, Mr. Fisher? You're out of your freaking mind. You were so involved in this. You threw yourself headlong into this, and you contacted so many people. And the good thing is most of those people kept records of it. of the things that you said, of the things that you typed to them. Abe was one of them. And you sat there and you said the most vile, horrible things about me. There was no way this could have just been because I said the Anunnaki, whatever. There was something deeper there. Something deep-seated, and it was embedded and wrong with this guy. And
It's
I told
hate.
Barton over and over again, I said, this guy, in my opinion, he's a villain. There's something really wrong with this guy. And Matt Imp said he thought that he was pure evil, but then he turns around and doesn't say a word and lets us get roasted and toasted and burned and just watches it happen. And then comments in his little chat about how fuck him and Nelly, fuck the Turners. I hope they all go down in flames, and then we can take, it'll help us grow while they're all destroying each other. Great job, Matt. Awesome. When you knew the truth. You knew the truth. And then you called my wife a stupid bitch in that little chat you had with Rye Watson and the other fucker, Hector Jimenez, the sexual harasser. I believe Jessica about that. I believe he probably did do those things because Hector's that way. And then they lied and said that I said I never said he had cancer. What I say right now about that is I don't give a fuck. I don't care if he has cancer or not. He's an evil little sexual harasser as far as I'm concerned. And if he sexually harasses women like that, what else is Hector capable of doing? I
that's why he has cancer.
About this guy. I said he's an evil. So did Abe. We both said it. He's an evil little bastard. Everybody wanted to ignore us. I've called him out. I called out the little communist shit ass that used to run Dogman X, the atheists that were attacking all the women and Christians in there. I told everybody, I said they're woman haters to a man. Every one of them. And one of them is a lot of other people involved. Communist.
Many other people involved with them. All these people you're saying, freaking, and you had the other guys, the Sean guy, the freaking David from Texas. There was a lot of people. I think it's a cult, man. Honestly,
I do too. I do too. I had a person that told me that they had a dream, and this was before me and Barton had a falling out. Now, take it for what it is. I'm not saying that this is what is the truth, but this person told me, she said, I had a dream that in Barton's house, this is somebody that said this. I'm not saying that this is the truth. All right. But they said that they lifted up the carpet in his floor, that there was a pentagram there and there was a dead pig underneath their house. And I was like, what? Now granted, this is, months before me and Barton had a falling out. So I thought, what the hell is wrong with this? I just thought it was crazy nuts. I said, oh, that's weird, but lo and behold, I mean, shit, man. And then I had this other guy that, had said something to me about DDoS before we had the falling out. And well, that turned out to be correct. Now me and DDoS don't have a problem now. And now I can even kind of see why he had a problem with Batmom. If you're listening out there, Batmom, you're a real piece of work too, aren't you? You're as crazy and shitty as any of them. Stirring up trouble in Jessica's chat, talking a gang of shit. She's out there causing all kinds of hell and problems too.
Yeah, she was all over that chat, just
because her and Clough, according to what I was told by Doss, her and Clough had a thing together, and they both smoked crack and meth together. According,
yes,
what he was a truck driver.
He told us Anthony was on that call.
Oh shit!
Wow.
Because Clough is a truck driver, and according to DDoS, he would go by. Yeah, he would go by where they're at every now and then and hook up with her, and they would smoke crack. That's what he said. And he was adamantly convinced of that.
Wow.
I ain't never seen a fucking fat crackhead.
Well, it's so dedicated to being fat that they'll figure out how.
Well, now he's thin again because he got his fat stomach stapled. And his little, I'll leave you alone if you leave me alone. Bullshit. I don't give a fuck what you do, Cluffy. At this point,
I'm sorry.
I'm go to the police, so it doesn't really matter.
I'm choking.
And killing me is not going to stop it because there's a dozen other people that have the information that are going to take it. So nothing can stop it now.
They're just, let me say this. They're jealous of both of you because you both have wives, you both have a stable life, and you're blessed. What they don't have. They'll never have that. Why? Because they're evil and they're jealous.
I'm thinking they wanted to stop, and which it has stopped, the momentum, what Brother Josh was trying to do. He was trying to bring the communities together so we all can work together. Didn't matter what angle you're coming from.
But I've seen that.
Together and
I've seen that.
That's what he was trying to do. And some of those people wanted to stick to the narrative of, oh, they're just flesh and blood. They didn't want to change from their what they believe in. And maybe some of these people are puppets, man, working for somebody else or whatever. But their job was to stop Josh Turner, a PRT, from uniting people to be able to speak about everything. That's what their mission was. But it's because they didn't like
Seriously.
the spiritual aspect of things.
Well, like I had said,
Yeah,
I said
I
one of those
think
motherfuckers
that
is
was one of the things, the spiritual aspect of things. They don't like that. You
no.
know, well, it's just my opinion of what I seen. I was always good, a good sense of people. I think somebody tried to give me a book, or it's all in here. It's all in here. It's like, man, it's like I'm out there. I know what's out there because I've seen it and experienced it.
Yeah.
No, I try my best to get as much evidence as possible to share it. But yeah, I know the spiritual aspect of it. Just like some people might say, well, I know the flesh and blood thing. Well, show me some evidence. Show me some proof of this flesh and blood thing. You say it exists of the flesh and the blood. I know when I talk about the spiritual aspect of things, I'm showing the evidence of the DDN, the spiritual aspect. And I think that right there is, I guess, because any genre, cryptid, it's a moneymaker for some people
Right.
because
What it is to
that's
them,
their
they
living.
look at it as a grift.
Yeah, that's their
Yeah.
living. And if it changes, then they might lose out on money. So they see Brother Josh or even me as a threat, spiritual threat, or a threat because then, if we awaken people, they're not going to, when I tell people, hey, don't give the power of belief. Because if you believe in it's the Bigfoot is actually a DDN manifesting to look like a Bigfoot or a dog man, it can
Right.
attack you spiritually. So, I'm just, and the only thing I'm doing is not about taking any money from anybody's pocket. Is awakening my brothers and sisters so they can be able to fight spiritually against these things because it's not just about them; it's about the next of kin and their families. So I'm doing it because I care about the community, but they don't see it that way. They see it that I'm not trying to take any money from any. I'm just trying to bring my perspective because I got attacked and they try to eliminate me spiritually, but I'm still here talking about it. So I'm just like a messenger, you know.
Right.
But when I hear people that they're going through things, I tell them exactly what to do to overcome the situations, what they're
Right.
going through.
Tony just told Chris, he says, don't let these people run you off. That's Chris Anderson there. Chris, we honestly, I haven't personally talked about them in 2 months. It was like December and
Yeah.
January. I didn't say shit about them, man. Abe said something, a few times, and I listened or whatever because they were still trolling him and messing with him. And
Yeah, that's the only reason I was saying something because they were trolling me.
They just kept trolling him, and I just was like doing my thing. Me and Abe still talk, and we're friends, and he does his show, and I show up at night. Everybody knows this is my nighttime hangout if I'm able to, if I'm real busy
Right.
dealing with crackheads,
Right.
and they're not the fat kind either that drive a truck. They're the kind that'll stab you in the dark, that look like skeletons. But
Bunch of zombies.
yeah, bunch of zombies. In fact, me, Anthony, Tony got into a full-on brawl with some of them the other day. I mean, it was ridiculous, dude. And then the police come and act like they don't know who did what. Like, give me a break, dude. You see us dressed in uniforms looking normal, and they're all over there. Oh, you can't tell who's the aggressor. Come on.
Right.
I mean, we didn't get in trouble. They figured it out because there's cameras right there. And I'm like, this is ridiculous. Give me my damn ID.
They still give us a hard time, though.
Yeah, I
There's no
left.
reason.
I just said, give me my fucking ID and go. You want to charge me, arrest me, or let me go. And I just left. It's ridiculous.
Right.
Because they let these people in Austin, they just get too stupid over here, man. It's just leftist ass weird mentality they got. But here's the thing, and this is not talking about leftist weird mentality, but these people, like I watched Abe's show and wasn't saying nothing about them, nothing at all. And then Jessica messaged me and said that she was going to have a suicide show, and I'm like, what the fuck? So I messaged her back. I said, first I was half asleep. I was just I had just gone back to take a nap so I could get up and do the show because I don't sleep but 4 or 5 hours at a time and get up and I got to do all these interviewing people. I just laid down, tried to take a nap, and I saw the freaking hell is this, dude? And I said, Jessica, don't do that. Don't kill yourself. I thought that's what she was saying, and she said, no, I'm not going to do that. This is it for me. I'm done. I know. And then we talked on the phone, and she apologized and told me what was going on. And but it just seemed like a different feeling when I was on the show with her. Like she was angry at me, still had a lot of anger and animosity toward me. Go ahead. I don't give a fuck. Do what you got to do. Be mad, hate me. I don't really care. I'm not gonna, all I know is the best thing she could do is take those recordings she's got of Mike and turn them into the police. That's what I think she should do. That's my opinion on that. And then that could alleviate a lot of problems for her. But if she hangs on and then leaves the door open for Mike, that's going to be a problem. And I can tell you this right now. There's a lot of us now that are united, and we're not going to let these people do it. There's a lot of people now very angry with Mike. And if Mike is smart, he would leave. If he had any shred of dignity, any decency in his heart, he would leave people the hell alone. He would just walk away from the community. Just go, dude. Just get the fuck out, dude. Nobody wants to hear you. Nobody wants to deal with you. You literally were on there trying to pin felonies on us. I mean, the jig is up, dude. I don't know what the cops are going to do to you. But that's up to them now, and they're going to take it over. But here you are. Once again, nobody was doing jack shit to you. You reached out to me to try to get me to fight with Rhonda. I didn't do it. I didn't fall for it. And then you started messaging me and calling me during the show. And I'm like, yeah, Clough set you up. Because that's what I thought he did. At that time, I thought Clough probably turned on Mike and got Jessica to flip. But then when I started watching more, then I thought, okay, maybe this isn't what happened. And I kept watching, and I thought, this is probably her legitimately being done with this guy. But will she be able to stay away from this guy? But if she's smart,
I mean, she's never really actually met him in person.
Mm-hmm.
Well, when she tried, he wouldn't let her. He just made up excuses and then shot her down. Because he only ever wanted to use her for his own purposes, and it doesn't suit his purposes for her to meet him in person. Because what does he get out of that?
Right.
He wants to use her for her skills online,
he wants her from afar.
Gather up recordings, to cut up videos, to just do all that stuff, and that's not something that you do in person. You do it on the computer. And if one thing I want to point out too is that if you want proof that our people are nothing like them and nothing like their people, is that if you notice, like whenever they come and try to troll on our channel or Abe to try and troll on your channel, they always have to show up with fake accounts, right?
Right.
Yeah.
But whenever all of our people were in Jessica's live chat on her channel, everyone was there with their original real account name. And you could see their messages because they weren't banned. You know why they weren't banned? Because our people don't go over there and troll them. Otherwise, all of those accounts, none of the messages would have showed up, because they all would have been banned from trolling in the past. But not one of our people was banned. That they all showed up there to be supportive, and you saw all of their messages because they never went over there and trolled her and got banned.
Yeah.
We didn't have anyone with fake accounts over there. All of our people, all of Abe's people that were over there, they were there under their original, real, true accounts.
I got a challenge for Mr. Michael McHugh. I know you're watching, Mike. And Mike, the main reason why Michael hates me is because I have my hair. He doesn't like that I have hair. He hates that. Yeah,
Teeth.
Me and Abe have hair and teeth, and he doesn't like that we have hair. We're normal people. We have normal things. He hates it. Can't stand it. And I have to say, my dad, even though you get it from your mother, I got lucky because my dad has a full head of hair still, and he's 73, and all of my uncles on my mom's side all have beautiful long hair. My Uncle Jaime had long hair. My Uncle Frank, long hair, and they both look very native. My
It comes from your mom's father.
Your mom, yeah, and my mom's dad died with a full long head of hair.
Wow.
And so, yeah, so he's a Spaniard, but my mom's mother was Comanche, so she was very native. And her my two uncles, Frank and Jaime. Jaime's still alive. They both look very native, right? I mean,
Oh yeah.
they just look like Native American. They don't look Hispanic like in any way. They just look very native. But here's the thing, Mike. I know you're listening, and I know you hate me and whatever. But I'm gonna challenge you this. If you can prove to me that Jessica is the liar and that everything she's done and said is whatever, and Scott Boomel was doing all of this hacking and trolling on his own without you telling them, and that you do know Nevia's angel, prove to me that you know her and show me the communication back and forth between you.
Thank you.
Yeah,
Thank you. How the fuck did he get a hold of me?
You know what? I won't even pursue charges on you. I won't sue you. I won't do anything. I'll walk away right now. If you can prove that Jessica and Scott and Nevia and all them, they're all the ones to blame, and that you did none of this, and that it was a plot between Roger and Barton, like you said in the message you sent me, you said it was all about Roger and Barton trying to set you up or whatever, plotting and scheming. Prove this to me, Mike. If you can prove this to me, Mike, then I'll be on Team Mike. And I'll be like, wow, these people all conspired to make Mike McKee look like the bad guy.
I don't even know the fucker.
They need to be put in jail for conspiring against you. But Mike, remember, you said that I conspired against you to take Hunter. You said that who was somebody I didn't even know existed when it happened at the time until the day of. I didn't even know. I thought that was Connor, because I thought you had a son named Connor. I didn't know about Hunter, and y'all know this.
Yeah.
We didn't even know who he was. I didn't even know you had another daughter. I only knew Kaylee, right? And here's another thing I'm going to say. Kaylee, if you're out there and you're listening, and your dad's such a good dad, and he's such a wonderful person, Kaylee, you're a full-grown adult. If this is a situation where he is abusive to you, and I'm going to say this with all sincerity, this is not a joke, and Mike is being mean, and he's not just, I'm not talking about being a mean dad and telling you got to do this because you live under his roof. Because if you live under his roof, you got to follow his rules. But if he's abusive to you, or he's done anything to you in any way, I'll start a fundraiser to help you, to get you out of there, get you an apartment, and help you get set up and start your life somewhere else. Because, kiddo, you could do a lot better than living in that roach-infested place where they're at. You could do something with yourself. You don't have to stay there and be this. One thing good that came out of this is Hunter got to go back to his mother where he belongs.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And your children now, Mike, are on the road to recovery, and they're doing good. They're doing good. That's why we gave them money for Christmas. That's why I gave Hunter money for his birthday. That kid's been through hell. He's been through enough. Leave him the hell alone. Stop using him to make money. Stop the bullshit, Mike. Stop lying. If anybody in the world would help you out, if you could tell the fucking truth for once, it would be me. Because I'm a fair and honest person, and I'll help you. But you can't tell the truth to save your life. Maybe Roger and Barton, everybody's conspiring. I don't know, and I don't give a fuck about those guys. But I know this. I can tell you this right now. Excuse my language. I'm sorry for cussing, ladies and gentlemen. But Kaylee, if you're out there and you're listening, reach out. Reach out. And I guarantee you the people, the good folks at PRT will help you. We'll do a donation drive for you to get you the hell out of there and away from him and into a safe place. Because you could go and be safe somewhere away from that guy. And Mike, if this is all bullshit and everybody's doing all of these things and Jessica's the real culprit, and don't tell me Dana, because Dana, we know she's out of her fucking mind. Okay. I'm talking about these people that you say are behind all of this. We know Dana's stoking the flames. We know Larry's going to stoke the flames. That's what they do. They are two people who really should be tending to their grandchildren and stop knocking the shit off. You're in your damn 60s acting like children. Time to grow up, man. Time to grow up. I grew up when I was 16. I moved out when I was 16. I've been on my own ever since. I don't know about these people, but I could say this. If you have communication between Cynthia here, Nevia's angel, prove it. Show us the screenshots. Show us the proof that she called you. Y'all talked. And show me and Abe right now.
Thank you. That's
you
what I
can
want.
stay
I
with
want to see
that,
the fucking proof.
I'll turn on Cynthia quicker than a mad dog with rabies and heat, bro. I'll tell you right now.
There you go. There you go. There's a link.
Go
Yeah,
jump on here, Mike. If you'll get your ass on here and explain yourself right now, and you can make me believe it, which I'll believe it if you can prove it to me. I'll give you $1,000 right now, Mike. How about that? $1,000. I'll cash app it to you as soon as you get off the air. I'll give you the money. Don't start attacking me though, like old Geyer did. Now, see, that's why. No, he would attack me like 2 days after we, and I said that's why we gave him part of it. And we said if you can be quiet, leave us alone, quit attacking us, whatever. We'll give you the rest. He didn't do it, but he said the other night he's going to leave me alone. Let's see, we'll see. But I think
he can't because
dogs.
he can't, Wolf, because I've never fucking spoken to him. I don't know that fucking man. I don't know any of them. Just like I said, I've never even gone. I don't go on to help and holler. I don't associate with them. I'm not. I don't know them, but like I said, maybe I've now I got to go see if I've subbed to them because it could have been because you guys, always
Check out this
try
one.
and promote your friends.
This is Mike that tried to contact me through Messenger. I never responded to him. Look what he says here. Hey, this is Mike. I know you probably didn't expect to hear from me. I come to you with pure intentions to making peace. I know you think that I attack you all the time. All I can do is give you my word. It is not me as a man. I believe we can communicate and make peace. I truly believe this. If you're interested, please let me know. Thank you for your time. And he said I never responded to. Oops, I never responded to him. And then he says, "Okay, have it your way." He says, "But I forgive you," when I never did shit to the dude.
He's full of shit.
He says, "I forgive you. I never did nothing to that fool." He's the one that started it with me. I was just showing this.
They're just
right there.
he's just a dumb fuck. Sorry, but hey.
He says, "I forgive you, Abe. I didn't do shit to him. He's the one that started with everybody."
Yeah. And I remember when all this shit
There
went
you
down.
go. If your words are true, like you sent me that, jump on. Let's talk about it. You want?
Yeah.
I mean, at this point, he's got nothing else to lose. I mean, you're
I want to
in
hear
trouble.
this.
You're neck deep.
I
in
want to
shit
hear what
right
I
now.
supposedly said.
And you know what's messed up about that, Nevaeh, is that he brought up your name to Jessica in a private conversation, which means that he was straight up lying to her. Like he didn't
Right.
even say that with any knowledge that conversation would get out. So his intention was just to lie, was to lie to her. So he like even the people who he uses, he lies and manipulates them.
Jeez, I'm like, what the fuck? I don't even know this motherfucker, and he's talking shit about me.
Mhm.
Keep my fucking name out your mouth, Mike. You fucking bitch. Because you know I don't know you. You know I've never fucking spoken to you a day in my life. Don't fuck with me because I do fucking have people in high places that can do something to you. Don't fuck with me. You do not know me. I had an uncle who was in the FBI. Fuck with me. My cousin still wears his ring.
Like everyone around this guy, like he really is afraid to just be alone. Like everyone around him, he needs people around him to manipulate, to use, to abuse. Like, which is why Wolf said about doing a fundraiser for you, Kaylee. If you're listening, if you want to get away from that father of yours, look. Whatever hopes and dreams that you may have for your future, and I'm sure you have some, you will never accomplish them by staying in that trailer with your dad. As a matter of fact, he will actively sabotage any plans or any hopes and dreams that you try to enact to further to get ahead in your personal life. Because to him, your life is not your own. You are there to serve. And he's going to actively sabotage any plans you have to try and get away from him and to better yourself. because he needs people around him to do his will, who he can threaten, cajole, manipulate. He is terrified of just being standing on his own, which is why he
'Cause he
uses
can't.
his mommy to do his bidding. He ropes his sister Sarah into doing his bidding. You know,
Has he
Right.
ever
I mean,
stood
like
alone though?
He's a bully.
Has he
who
ever
sees
stood
people as
alone?
tools.
I don't think that he's ever stood alone and done a fucking thing in his life.
No, he gets people to fight his battles for him.
Yeah, that's his MO.
Fucking pussy.
One of the things the things that we have, I guess, would be a communication that was given to us, and it was from Kaylee, and she was talking about her dad, and she was sick, and he got mad and was screaming and yelling at her and going off on her because he couldn't get his mother to go fishing with him because she was tending to Kaylee because Kaylee was sick.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Why do you need your mommy to go fishing with you, you dumb fucker?
What a fucking weirdo. And then your own kid is sick? And you're
Guy's
worried about
scared of his own
fishing?
shadow.
What
And it's
the
like Abe
fuck?
said, you know, like when you have a guilty conscience, you're afraid of everything. You're afraid of
Right.
being alone.
Yeah, weirdo.
Exactly. Because I'm not afraid of anything.
Yeah.
My dad and my mom taught me how to be strong. You don't fucking ever fear anything. My dad used to say, you don't fear any man because the worst thing they could do is kill you. And then you know what? You don't know because you're dead. The only thing that you fear is God. And that's how I live my life. I may be 5'2", but I'm a fucking mean little bitch when I need to be. And I don't give
You're
a fuck.
Hispanic, I can see that.
I'm 50% native. And the rest is it's native and it's Mexican. And then I'm so mixed. I have
You're like my mom.
Italian,
My
I
mom
have
was
German.
half native and half Hispanic.
Yeah. But I have Basque. My grandfather was
Oh, you got
Basque.
Basque,
too.
like from between Spain and France.
Yeah. Yeah. And
I don't know what that is. Very interesting. They
funny
fought for
thing
the
is,
right in World War II.
yeah, the funny thing is, I'm RH negative. They're the biggest
Alien
um,
abductees.
yeah. Well, I read something, Wolf, and I wish I could find it again. They say that because that language they don't know where that language came from. That's the only fucking language they don't know where it comes from.
Yeah.
They're saying that the Basque have ties to Mary Magdalene.
There's a
I read,
lot of stories about the Basque and where they came from and what they
yeah,
are.
yeah, my grandfather. And my grandfather, funny, because like he's carried on that tradition. He was an accountant, but he used to shear sheep on the side.
Hmm.
And they're sheep herders, And I've read a lot. Like I love reading. Since I was
Good night,
little.
Shell. Yeah, there's a weird Rick Atterstein. He's a demonologist. He's Catholic, but he studies demonology. Him and his wife, and they do like a lot of like helping people. If you have they'll pray for you and stuff. God damn it, I can't remember his last name now. Talked to her so many times. They were at our conference. What is Rick's wife's name?
What's her name? Bobby?
Bobby Atterstein.
Yeah, Bobby.
Rick and Bobby. And Rick is Basque.
Oh.
Yeah, that's interesting. He's Basque. He's been to my house.
Yeah, I tripped out because
they're real good friends with Harley Owens.
Like there's a lot of things that I didn't know that we had in our DNA. Like we have Arabic, we have African, and I didn't know that there's so many things. Like we have Northern Irish, Northern Ireland, the UK. Like my great grandmother, I don't know if it's my great great grandmother. I can't remember, but she's literally came from Europe. She had red hair and blue eyes. I'm pretty sure it's my great grandmother. But this is wild. These people are fucking wild.
Yeah.
I never thought that I would be targeted for this stupid bullshit. Now this motherfucker has the nerve to say, put my name in it? That he spoke to me? No, Mike. No, the fuck I didn't. Get your fucking head straight and leave me the fuck out of this. Just leave everybody alone now, you dumb fuck. Shit is gonna fall for you. Your kingdom is falling fast. And I guarantee he's gonna end up with nothing. Nobody, nothing. He's just gonna have to fucking leave the community because nobody's gonna fucking believe him anymore.
Well, at
Well,
some
nobody-
point, he needs to be put in jail. I mean, that's just simple as
Yeah.
that.
I agree. He's gonna cut his own throat. He's gonna slit his own throat. And he started with me. Because I don't fucking know you, Mike. Show me where the fuck you got a hold of me. How did we talk? Where did we talk? Do you have my number?
Yeah.
Do you know my fucking Facebook? I highly doubt it. As a matter of fact, I know you don't. You don't fucking know me.
So in
pick me.
conclusion, we can probably assume that he got it, just picking a random name off of, somebody who was in Abe's chat a lot.
Yeah, regular person that comes into my life. So he picked her.
Fucking dumbass.
Wow.
I was so mad this morning. I was like, oh fuck. Fuck no. What the fuck? I mean, I even inboxed you, Josh. I inboxed Abe too. I'm like, Josh, here's my number if you need to talk to me. Does that sound like somebody who's afraid
Yeah.
to talk to you because
Yeah.
I'm right? No. I wouldn't give you my fucking number. I would have retreated from everything.
Somebody said skin tag walker. What the Oh man.
That's crazy.
Well,
I don't know. Like, this is disgusting. I've been watching them attack you guys for a long time, and I'm disgusted. It just needs to fucking quit. But when they're fucking obsessed like that, they're fucking nuts and doing drugs, it just sparks a fire.
Well, when I got on the show with Jessica, she says, I feel like such a traitor right now. I'm like, for what? Because, you shouldn't be feeling like a traitor because you're doing the right thing and telling the truth. I mean,
exactly.
Why should that?
How
make
is
you
that a
feel like
traitor if you don't still talk to that person?
Mm-hmm. You should feel vindicated and like you're doing the right thing and
exactly
helping to vindicate others.
Fuck no. I've never fucking said that. Oh, I feel like I'm betraying. What the fuck? If I'm going against somebody because I know they're fucking pieces of shit, why would I feel bad?
I mean, shit. She should have not feel any kind of way, especially when she sent little Mikey to her phone.
Oh,
probably had to use a magnifying glass.
Yeah.
Oh, he's so cute.
Oh God, Abe, don't make me die laughing here.
Let me ask you a question on another note, though, Nevaeh. How did you find out that you were Basque?
My grandfather, we knew some of the things, in our DNA, but we didn't know all of the things. So my grandfather used to say, he talked a lot. And I still have a cassette tape of his that he would record things and then give it to certain people, you know, before he passed away. I don't know, I guess he knew he was passing away, so he started recording a lot of tapes.
Mm.
So we found that out, through my uncle said, okay, we're finding out all these things. And by the way, your grandpa said we're Basque. We have a Basque bloodline because my mom is RH negative, my sister's RH negative, I'm RH negative. My mom almost died when she had me because back when I was born, there was no that the Rogaine shot wasn't available, so you would hemorrhage to death. So they suggested my mom have an abortion with me because they
Mm.
said either she could die, I could die, or we could both die. And my mom wanted children so bad, she's like, "No, I'm not gonna have an abortion. I'll rather die." So when I was born, it was January 31st, and it was like the worst um, storm there was in decades. My grandma came down to be with my mom because she knew my grandmother was a doula. So
Mm.
she was a midwife. So she knew, just in case my mom went into labor, she wanted to be there. So when my mom started hemorrhaging, she told my dad, take her to the hospital right now. So I was born deceased.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. And my mom, she said they packed my mom in ice because back then that's all they could do to try and help stop the bleeding. So she said she kept asking for me to see me because she couldn't hear me crying and they kept blowing her off. And finally she said she got really mad and she demanded to see me. And the doctor and the nurse looked at each other. The other nurse came and she said I was blue purple, I was dead. And she fainted. Then she said the next thing she knew, she woke up because she heard crying. She heard me crying, so they revived me. So, I mean, I was the last one she was able to have because of this. But it's very interesting that that runs in our family, you know. And I read that they're the biggest um, people. They're the biggest. I can't even think right now. They're the biggest area where the RH negative is found.
Mm-hmm.
Cha cha cha. Want a jackpot?
Oh, there you go.
Dang. How much
Congrats.
did you win?
$117.
That's good.
That's
So
cool.
here's an interesting thing. I don't know how many people know this, but the Basque
Mhm.
people are some of the like Neolithic, like I'm talking supposedly they are like from the very beginning of the like European bloodline, going so far back. And one of the main tribes was the Aquitani, and the Aquitani are actually talked about by I think Pliny. I'm pretty sure Pliny talked about them. And when Pliny, when I say Pliny, I'm saying Pliny the Elder. I'm thinking it was probably just him. Um, and they talked about uh, the Basque people, and so they are actually talked about going all the way back, I think, to like the first century A.D. I
Yeah.
mean, they're a very ancient people.
Yeah, because they don't even know where their language came from. They have no idea.
Well, they have some ideas. They have some ideas because they go back to like almost like a pre-Neolithic, era. And what I mean is like these people in that region, their lineage goes so far back, that we know kind of where they got their start from because they can trace their bloodline. But the Aquitani, here's a theory I have, and this is something that Aquitania, I believe they were maybe possibly, and this is just my opinion, possibly the remnants of Atlantis.
Oh, wow.
And I have reasons because of the Rh negative blood. And get this, there's another place where that is found, and that's in the Caribbean. The
Oh, I
Dutch
didn't know that.
came from the Dutch that founded it, right? Because there was the Dutch Antilles, and they said that that it probably came from the Dutch or whatever. But I believe those people were there before that because there were Dutch traders that went there, and not only them, but Pizarro was another one that said this. These people that they ran into, they had darker skin, but they had blue eyes.
Yeah.
Yeah, pale blue eyes with darker tanned skin, and that they were said to be able to get this is weird. One of the things that they're known for is having a large lung capacity, and they're known to be able to hold their breath for long periods of time. I think that's
Isn't
interesting
that interesting?
because we probably all came from the Chris Anderson says younger or elder. He knows his history. Pretty sure Pliny the Elder. I think I read it from Pliny. And I know that the Aquitanian language, the Romans encountered these tribes when they were conquering France because, Gaul, Transalpine Gaul, and of course, Iberia or Hispaniola, whatever. Here's the confusion, though. People, that's why you got to know history. When Hannibal, during the Second Punic War, when Hannibal was rampaging through Rome, he went through the Pyrenees. Here's the weird thing: like he camped in the Basque region of the Pyrenees when he was there, and he picked up a large group of followers. Now, I believe those were the Vascones people. The Vascones were another tribe, a very fierce warrior-like tribe, and they were Basque, and they were Neolithic people going way back. And I think that what he did was he incorporated them into his army, but there was some DNA that was exchanged there. And being that the Chaldeans, not the Chaldeans, the Phoenicians are actually the parent group of the Carthaginians, which is what Hannibal was. And then, so by the time that was over with, fast forward a couple hundred years, you have, when was Zama, the Battle of Zama? So let's make sure that we get that timeline right. And then I could tell you. But after that, Julius Caesar, when he conquered the Gauls, he encountered the Aquitani and the Vascones.
202 BC.
202 BC. So you fast forward 200 years, right? That was right. And then you have Julius Caesar going in and conquering. He ran into some of these Basque people that were darker skinned, which he thought was odd because they didn't look like. And this is pre-Islamic invasion by 800 years, right? So you're looking at or 600 years. Sorry, this was pre-Islamic invasion, 600 and something years before. So there was no Moorish blood that was there other than the Carthaginians, which, like I said, they're the Phoenicians. One of the things that was talked about, though, one of the Greek scribes, and I'm trying to remember which one it was I read, talked about the Carthaginians as having tan skin and blue eyes. And I know a couple Lebanese people who are Rh negative. What's weird about that is that they are Lebanese and they are Phoenicians, and that they are also the Druze people. And the Druze people, they have that. Some of them have these really light colored eyes. They're very striking people. And you look at these guys, these women go crazy over them. Like they love this exotic look, and the women are beautiful, right? And so it's very weird. And you see some of these like Spanish women from Spain, Spaniard and Spanish, actually two different things, but you'll see them both. They have a very beautiful skin tone. My wife does. She has a very beautiful olive skin tone. It's so pretty. And she likes to put her skin up to mine and go, I'm so much better looking than your skin.
Yeah,
and I'm like, you're supposed to be. I'm a boy. I'm supposed to be ugly. What are you talking about?
Here, girl.
She messes with me, but she's got that dusky hue about her, right? And she's got a little bit of that Middle Eastern blood that runs through her veins. And I'm sure Abe and me probably do too, because the damn Spaniards had it and they gave it to the Indians. Huh?
Right.
He for sure has it.
Well, look
Yeah,
at
I didn't know that I had Arabic. I had no idea.
Got Arabic in you for sure.
Oh, yeah, probably.
I mean, I don't know. I look at
Because
that and I think, the history is a really a remarkable thing. I love to
right,
read about history,
right.
you know.
I know I love history. When I was younger, I really got into it because my history teacher, he was amazing.
Yeah.
Um, he gave me that love of history.
Chris
Um,
Anderson,
I,
another person that I think it was Strabo. Look up Strabo. Strabo. I think he was another one that talks about the Aquitani and the Vascones. I know that the Aquitani uh, were in that region for a long time, and they were there way before the Romans ever set foot into it. And I know that they were when the Carthaginians went through there in the Pyrenees. I think that they set up camp there one winter, and I think there was some interbreeding that went on. And so that
probably,
when Caesar, when he ended up there fighting them, he encountered these people with blue eyes and darker skin, and he was like, "What is this?" Because the Phoenicians were there, under the banner of Hannibal Barca. And it kind of sucks. I don't really like the whole Hannibal Lecter thing because whenever somebody thinks of Hannibal, they always think Hannibal Lecter, this
huh?
stupid fictional character. I hate fiction. Fiction can
Yeah,
kiss my ass.
Yeah, he wrote
Um,
Geographica.
yeah,
It's like a history of the region.
yeah. So whenever
Strabo.
Strabo wrote it,
Yeah.
Yeah.
yeah, Strabo wrote it, the Geographica, the history of that region. What's interesting about it though is that these people, um, Hannibal is I think one of the most famous generals ever. And he's one of my favorites. Him and Alexander and General Patton, of course. I love Patton. I think he was a badass. And Rommel. But Heinz Guderian is another one. There's a lot of great generals that I've studied over the years. Robert E. Lee was an amazing general. Stonewall Jackson. The South, let's be honest, and the Confederacy, they had the officer cadre, Beauregard. I mean, it was unbelievable how many great generals they had. Their lead, their men, and then the toughness of their soldiers was what kept them in the fight against 500 to 1 odds in every damn battle that they were in. I mean, it was an amazing feat, to keep it going for 5 years. But
yeah,
not saying that the cause, because everybody always links it to slavery when it was really about the federal government. But they had a great military leadership and generalship. The leadership tells you a lot about people, and Hannibal was definitely one of the greatest ever. And Rome couldn't abide by his just being alive. Eventually, they hunted him down and killed him.
yeah,
And he drank poison rather than be killed. He was just like, y'all won't let me just live, in retirement or whatever. And so they hunted him down in like Libya and they murdered him, or he
yeah,
killed himself. They were going to murder him. And then you had some really great generals over the years with Rome. I mean, there's you could just count
yeah,
Germanicus and so many different ones that were, you know, just great leadership. Rome had it. And
yeah,
when you look at the history of great leaders and great conquerors and Genghis Khan and you had Tamerlane, some of these guys. I think what ends up happening is there is a tendency to think of them in like they are just immortalized as amazing people who couldn't possibly be normal or human. So then these people that write these books are like, oh, you got to remember, there's just a guy. He was just a badass dude that could do some amazing things. But that's not necessarily true because I think a lot of these people have angelic infusion in their blood that gave them the ability to use more of their DNA strands and to be open and be able to do and think faster, stronger, quicker than most people. And I think that a lot of these people probably did have a certain bloodline in them. And I
yeah,
do believe that. And I think that is one of the things that is lost on when you just look at Scipio Africanus. Heck yeah, it's Chris Anderson. He's the one that defeated Zama at the plains of Zama 202 BC. He defeated Hannibal Barca on open combat. But I think it's lost on what is real, right? And we're so grounded in the physical that we won't even entertain the real spiritual, mental aspect of these people. One of the problems I'm going to solve. And what I mean by that is the true crime. I'm going to get into this, and I'm going to go over cases of people who did despicable things, and I'm going to try to figure out what it was that these people were into and why it was happening, like we did with the case with what's her name? What is her name? The one we did recently.
Right.
Dang it! What
Oh,
is her
with
name?
Am-
Gypsy Rose.
Gypsy
Because
Rose.
the Gypsy Rose case, the vampire Visago, and why his name kept coming up. There is something about the 72 goetic angels, and I mean by that is the fallen,
Yeah.
and what they do, and the corruption and destruction of men's souls, and how they attach and bind themselves. And it's not just them, because remember, each one of them has multiple legions, anywhere
Right.
from 56 to 72 legions, and these legions, or 126 legions, whatever. And what these each one of these beings is in a camp, and those are their leaders, those 72, and they make up the third that fell from heaven during the war,
Right.
when they tried to rebel against God foolishly, and they were, So then what happens? You have people that end up falling underneath the I don't know if you call it a spell, but they fall underneath the boot heel of these evil beings. And then those beings end up destroying and rotting that person, and then that person spreads that disease. And there really are 7 deadly sins, and there's always like a combination of them. But I'm going to tell you something, and this is going to sound crazy, but as we start talking about it and we get into the true crime paranormal, I'm going to tell you there's usually 3. There's usually 3. There is a main sin, whether it's pride, envy, lust, greed, sloth, you name it, wrath, whatever. And then there is a secondary and then a third sin. Then they usually work in tandem, and they come from different camps. But
Interesting.
the reason, and they're not necessarily all on the same team, they're just opportunistic. Think of it as if you were to have an immune suppressing disease like HIV, and you are suffering because the HIV has co-opted your immune system, and it's pumping out more, it's replicating itself, and it's destroying your T cells. Other infectious like pneumonia and different, viruses and staph and all these other things will get in there, and parasites will come and cause cancer. That is what demons do. That, if you want to call them demons, you can, but they're really fallen angels. The demons are the Nephilim. They're a little more crude. They're not as advanced as these archons. But these archons will literally assault the person, and one of them will hook himself into it, and then others will come and attach themselves and feed off of that person. Because when you get one sin, then the other sins will come and they'll follow suit. And it's not necessarily like somebody just said, Chimyaza and Sami, all those. Yeah. Not just saying that those particular demons themselves, some people call them archdemons, they call them archons. Those particular archons themselves are not doing it, okay? So whenever they call out these names, they're saying the name of their leader, right? When you cast them out, you ask them the name, the exorcist will say, "What is your name?" And they'll say Pazuzu, whatever. It's not, I'm going to tell you, it's not necessarily that particular archon that's doing it. It is, they're from one of the legions of the Pazuzu. Like there is an entire legion that follows these goetic demons. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And then whenever they are able to figure out what company, like when Abe was in the Army, his company, there was a company, a unit, a regiment, and it just goes on and on and on, and then it breaks down, all the way down.
Battalion, a division.
The division, and then it goes, yeah. So then there's a brigade, and then it goes up and up and up, and then it goes down to the bottom, which is like the unit, platoon, right?
Yeah. I knew this.
Yeah. But the thing is, they're not all friends, but they are on that same team with that particular army. So Visago, I believe he has 26 legions, right? I think so.
Yeah.
So if someone were to cast one out, they would say, "I'm Visago." That's actually the name, a title. Like you're with the Visago Legion, right? You're with one of the legions of the Visago, but each legion has its own name too. So it's very important for get them to say who they're working for, what legion they're in, what group they're in.
Yes.
You cast them out, because Jesus says that's important to be able to know, because
Yes.
he says that to bypass that, right? So that is the key. If we could figure that out and understand, you would be getting like further along in the helping to defeat the enemy and helping Christian brothers and sisters and understanding who and what we're dealing with and what part of the world that these demons are into. You know what I mean? So that's my show. I mean, that's my take on it. And so that's what we're going to do on True Crime Paranormal. We're going to break it down and figure
Interesting.
out what demons are doing
Cool.
what.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Yeah. I wanted to address also, Wolf, like that. I don't know whoever your friend was that told you that maybe I was upset because of the fact that I had stated that I was born into Jehovah's Witness. Like I
Mm-hmm.
didn't, get to choose it. But once my mom left when I was 13, she never made me go back because she didn't want to force me. That they're back, like they don't want to force you to believe something if you don't believe it. So I I didn't get mad when you had said something about um when I said Jehovah. You just opened my eyes. I was never upset about that, so that would not be a reason that I would do something like that. Because I now, when you're born into something like that, you think that's normal. You see all your friends, everybody at church, every because they go like 3 times a week. So it's normal. You think everybody does that. But my mom was a very special person, and so was my dad. And at that time, they were so different. You know, um, like we got to go roller skating, we got to go to ice skating, we got to go to football games. We could wear shorts. My mom wasn't like that. They weren't so strict about things. We could listen to music. We could listen. We could go to dances. My mom never ever told us no, we can't go. The only thing that we were not allowed to do was worship pagan um, holidays because they believe all of your worship and glory and celebration should be given on to our heavenly Father. So for you to go ahead and go and celebrate some pagan thing, that's like distasteful to God, you know. And the reason why they don't like the birthdays is because of what um gosh, I can't even think right now. I'm sorry, I have memory loss sometimes, brain fog. But who was the one that wanted um, someone's head on a platter for her birthday?
Jezebel, John
Yes.
the
So
Baptist.
yes, thank you.
Yeah.
So they're like, yeah, no, that's not good. They go back to the Bible. They always go back to the Bible, and they do go back to the Bible. But the thing is that the real Bible? To me, I've been studying and researching so much because, like, you sparked something in me to look into things, like, make me think about, you know what? Maybe I wasn't told the truth about certain things.
I think we all could benefit from that. We were all taught certain things
Yeah,
in school and in Sunday school that I think were not complete. Not necessarily it was wrong, but incomplete.
right.
Yeah.
And so I've delved into the Ethiopian Bible, and this is where I found all the books that are missing, like the Book of Enoch.
Yeah.
Now, that shares all the
Which is
knowledge.
really Genesis 6. That's the long version of it, really.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but this is something like, and then the Book of Adam and Eve.
Yeah. And Genesis, too, I think Genesis also, I think that's another quagmire. And what I mean by that is you have the earth. I mean, I don't know, man. That's a tricky one for me because
There's
Job
so much.
predates that. And so there are people who will, argue with you tooth and nail about, they believe that that's the creation story. That is
There's,
a creation story. But
right.
if
There's
you notice,
supposedly there's one before that.
well, and it was written in this by the Sumerians and by the Sumerian. Now, here's the thing: people always throw that around. Sumerian, Sumerian, Sumerian. They don't even know where Samaria is. A lot of people don't, and then they'll say, "Well, it's Mesopotamian." Yeah, it's a region within a region, and then there are cities within that region, like Sumer and Ur, and they are
Sure. Yeah.
actually in Samaria, and Samaria is in Mesopotamia.
Right.
Just like they talk about Babylonian, and they'll say it's Sumerian, it's Mesopotamia, it's both. Because I live in Cedar Park, it's Austin, Texas, whatever. These are cities, right?
Right.
And I stay there, but they also have a county. It's a municipality within a county within a
Right.
state, right? And I live in Texas. Well, what they'll say is that's the same thing with this, but not every city is the same. Take for example where Abe lives. It is like 75% conservative. The dipshit place where I live here in Austin is like 66% liberal. So you see the difference there. So when if you said like I'm from Sumar, and then this other person says I'm from Ur, but we're both from Sumar, like we're both from the Sumerian culture or whatever. Take these different cities; they can be very different, and they would even worship different gods. Like some of them would worship Baal.
Right.
Yeah, and they would worship Baal Haman. It's just different. And some of them worship Malak, and so there's an entire different thing there, and they're rivals. Same thing with the Greeks. Look at Athens and Sparta.
Yes.
Look at the Argosians. Like they would fight with the Thebans and the Spartans and the Athenians. They would bad fight with each other. They would have wars. They'd go out there. They were called the Peloponnesian Wars. And they would go out there on the Peloponnese, and they would kill the hell out of each other. And then later on, they would just take their armor off, and go back into their fields and whatever, and do whatever it is that they had to do. And then, of course, there's a group of people who were full of shit that control everything, and they like to lie. So recently, they posted a picture of what they said real Greek armor looked like. And they said, I hate to burst your bubble, but and it showed this goofy, big trash can. And they said that was really what the armor looked like. And I said, that is so stupid and so impractical.
What?
It didn't look like the 300, but that garbage pail thing that this Steenberg fucker liar tries to say that was what it was uncovered. I said that was one thing that was uncovered in the fields of Argosia. And I can tell you 100% that they found thousands, because my friend Ben is an archaeologist, and he's found thousands and thousands and thousands of pieces in the trash. In the trash of what is now modern day Sparta, and in different places, and so they have pieces of armor, and they're going to overlook all of that and then just say that one goofy, dumpy piece. And if they find one little scrap that says that they were a bunch of gay people, there was a gay man, then everybody's a bunch of gay people there, because these people hate our culture, and they hate our past. They hate our history because theirs is a lie and they suck. Simple as that. So what do? They go and they try to bastardize it and make fun of it and try to destroy it and turn it into something that it was not. And then they take people who committed human sacrifice and put them up on a pedestal and say, aren't these people great? Look at these people. Look how wonderful their culture was. Well, when you consider that they actually literally recorded their own history, some of these people, and they have literal stories of polluting their water with so much blood from killing so many people in a 2-day span that they couldn't drink the water, and people died of thirst in the month of October, right? Yeah, that happened in 1310. And you're sitting there going like, wow, yeah, let's put these people on a pedestal and let's talk about how great they are, because no, they weren't. And then let's take the people who actually did do something and let's make them into a bunch of ignorant savages that drank their own pee and shit, because that's what Steenberg wants us to believe. The Chosenbergs, bullshit. Yeah, bullshit. That's not the truth. That's not the way it is. And these people that attack me, they've used that and said, "Yeah, he's anti." I don't give a flipping shit what you say. You know what I
Is
am?
that the guy
This guy
that
lies. How about
drinks
that?
the borracho?
Do what?
Stimberg? Who is the Stimberg? Was it the borracho?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's the one that said he was going to come visit me for Halloween like 2 years ago. And he was going to come and kick my
His
ass.
dad will
So I'll
sue
be waiting.
you. His dad will sue you. You better watch it. He'll get his dad to sue you.
It's
Middle class kid growing up, and thinking he's better than everybody. I saw the way he acted at the conference. You can see it's in his bloodline.
I told him, I said, come on over. So Sergeant CS can teach you a lesson of a lifetime. He never showed up. I was waiting for him.
Those are the people that get somebody else to fight for them.
I started pumping weight. I was doing
So that is the hoplite uniform right there. And then they showed this giant trash can and said, "Oh, hate to break your bubble." Let's do it. Let's do it correctly. I hate to break your bubble, Europeans, but we found proof that it's not real. They walked around in trash cans and they were all gay. Yeah, sure they did, Chosenberg. Sure they did. Send us money. Yeah, right. Sure they did.
Or is it because he is gay?
I'll read the Talmud. You get fucked.
Oops. Sorry, I don't want the rainbow community coming after me. To my defense, I used to watch Rainbow Bright when I was a kid.
Be careful.
Rainbow Bright.
I used to watch Rainbow Bright and the Rainbow Bear, the Care Bears with the rainbows.
Yeah.
So
I have German and Italian, and I found out that it says that we have Ashkenazi in us.
Yeah, here's a weird thing about that. Ashkenazi. What is the last part of that? Nazi.
Nazi.
Yeah,
German.
Nazi, right? But it's Jewish, right?
Yeah.
But there were certain people in the high command in the World War II, German military, who I'm convinced, like Goebbels. You can look at Goebbels and see he's Jewish. What about Adolf Eichmann, right? What about him? You can look at those people and tell that those are not German people. I mean, it is pretty glaringly obvious, and Hitler himself was part. So when you start to look at the whole situation from that particular lens, you're like, what? How does that make sense? And when they took Eichmann and put him on trial, and he began screaming and yelling about how, not screaming and yelling, but going, hey, I'm a Zionist. This was part of the plan. I did what you asked. And now you're putting me on trial and making a show of it. And they executed him, of course. Mengele was another one. There are documents now from the Soviets. If people would just go read them, you know why they want to destroy Russia so bad? Do y'all have any idea? Think about this. Russia has all the proof. Russia's like Jessica. They're coming out and saying, hey, okay, yeah, we did a lot of bad things. We may have lied a lot about World War II, but the Jewish people are really bad. They're really, really bad, and they were behind it all. And we supported them. We shouldn't have done it. But communism was founded by Jewish people. 12 out of 13 of them were Jewish people, right? And I'm not saying that all Jewish people are bad. I'm talking about the Khazars, the Ashkenazi that did this.
Yeah.
They're the ones that did it. And why did they bomb the shit out of Dresden when there were supposedly 250,000 Jewish people that were there at the Red Cross? I'll tell you why. Because they needed a body count. Because Europe only had 3 million Jewish people. How the hell are we going to come up with 6 million? We got to come up with some kind of story. And there are people who've actually gone to where the sites where the concentration camps were and found nothing. But we ignore that, and just for speaking about it in Canada now, you can go to jail. In Germany, you can go to jail. In England, you can go to jail. You are not allowed to criticize these people. Voltaire, not one of my favorite people, but, I got to say, Voltaire, he was a very smart guy. I mean, at the very least, you could at least give him that. He was a philosopher. But one of the things he said was, find out who you can't criticize, and then you'll find the culprit. Find out who you can't criticize, and you'll find out who's in charge. You can't criticize these people. If you criticize these people, you're in big trouble, man. I mean, then everybody's kind of going like, wait a minute, what if history What if it's not the way we thought it was? I came to that conclusion
Right.
when I was like 19. That's because I had a lot of time at one point and I read a lot of books, and then one book
Yeah.
leads to another, and then you read. I've
Research.
read books from both sides. I've read Ivan's War. It's pretty good. It's from the Russian perspective, although I hate the communists' guts with a passion you wouldn't believe. And then I read books like Das Reich, and
Oh, wow.
I mean,
Yeah.
you read these books and you start
That's
to
a hard
figure out,
read.
like, what the fuck? When you start reading these books, you start to realize, like, there's different sides of this. There's
Yeah.
different sides.
That's why now I've questioned everything. Like I
You
said,
have to.
yeah, now, well, I've always questioned everything since I was little. I used to get in trouble because I'd always ask why. Why is that? But to me, like coming from parents that were baptized Catholic, they both went to parochial school. They both had bad experiences. They left. They wanted nothing else to do with it. So they just happened to, have. My dad was actually the Jehovah's Witness,
hmm
and he got my mom into it. And my mom liked it because it was all about staying on that straight path in life. And you'll be blessed the more you stay on that straight path. She always told me, watch the company that you keep. She always drilled that in my head.
Yeah.
Watch who you hang out with.
You become who you associate with.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
I wanted
And
to
the
be
thing is, a lot of these people, Nevia, that have done all of this crap, they've used all of that against me, called me anti-Semitic, anti-whatever, called me racist, called me
That's
anti-gay,
funny. Racist.
anti-Islamic. But by the same token, they've called me a communist and a Nazi, and then they've called me an Islamic apologist and even a Zionist. And they've called me everything that they could think of, a woman beater and a woman hater and a womanizer, and that I have attacked. And Dana even said that she has some kind of proof that I've SA'd women. She's the only person that's made this
What?
claim. Yeah, she said that.
She's nuts.
Another thing that they said is that I've smothered men going to a gay bar. So they basically have said everything they can to slander and try to say that I'm the killer of the Lady Bird Lake,
That's fucking crazy.
saying that I kidnapped this guy's kid, which he's not. He's at home with his mother. He's safe, whatever. We did no such thing. No such thing. And then Jessica sat up there and she slandered Melissa, slandered Rhonda, slandered all of us, me, Abe, all of us. And where was the crying and all that other stuff? Yeah, I get it, whatever. But then you
Who's
want to
the
talk
next?
about how I hijacked your show. Where's my fucking apology publicly? Where's Abe's
Right.
apology publicly? Why don't you make another show and apologize to everybody? Yeah, I'm sorry for calling you a hippo or Kool-Aid or whatever the fuck we called you, but trying to pin crimes on people, I think, is a lot more damning than that. So if you want to defend yourself, why don't you make a show and release the recordings and show us to the extent of what Mike tried to have you do? Because you were his Harley Quinn to his Joker, weren't you? To his fat skin tag Joker. I mean, this is the truth.
Yeah.
I mean,
Definitely.
and so you have these people that slander, and they took a page right out of the communist playbook. Accuse your enemy of the thing that you're doing, and that's what they did to me and Abe and all of us. They
Right.
accused me, Abe, Nellie, Anthony, Tony, Maddie, all of them. All of them accused all of us of the things that they were doing. Melissa, Rhonda, they accused all of us
Right.
of the things that they did. Helbin Holler was hoaxing. No, they were hoaxing. Right? Bettina was doing all these horrible things. No, they were doing all these horrible things. Ellie and Gerald Williams are grifters and con artists. No, they're grifters and con artists. This
I
is
feel
what
so
they
bad for
did.
Bettina.
They made this trash, whatever, around their bullshit. But make no mistake, why this is so important is not just because of what they did to PRT and all of their friends, but think about it. If they can accuse all of us, Blondes, Booze, BMR, everybody they attacked, everybody they hurt, everybody they went after, Harley Owens, all of us, with very little apology and any way of oh, well, yeah, we did that, oh, well, and then just walk away from it. Fuck you. Because this is what the evil people in charge have been doing for years with history. They've been lying and distorting and stealing and killing and destroying.
Yep.
Basically what Satan does. This is what he
Exactly.
does. and then walks off and goes on to the next sucker. And then we're supposed to sit back. At some point, justice needs to be done, and it's going to happen.
Yeah.
And then it dead zone trip. My wife, it says the fact that Jessica said no one was innocent. Absolutely, we were innocent. We were lied about and harassed. All we did was defend ourselves. There's no wrong in that. Read this, Jessica. Exactly.
Yeah, there are levels to this. Like
levels.
I mean, like
Right.
Mike sent you pictures of himself naked, of his genitals, as well as other women naked. Like, are you really gonna sit here and compare a flashlight to the sun like that?
Right.
Like, how is this even up for debate with any of you? Because all of you women who were still over there defending him and doing what he says. Like, when has Josh Turner or myself or anyone from PRT ever sent you naked pictures of ourselves or other women?
Yeah.
That's disgusting.
No, we didn't do that. Mike did that to you.
It's
So how is this even up for debate in your mind?
Exactly.
It's not up for discussion.
There is no
Right.
woman in this community that can say that she has pictures of my dingling.
Junk.
Any of us.
There's no dude either. I mean, not to attack gay people, but gay men are very promiscuous, right? So don't you think if I was a homosexual, there'd be all kinds of people running around saying, "Oh, rumors! Josh Turner, we went out into the field. He
Pictures would be
wanted
all
to
over the
rub
place.
some honey, but what is it that Diddy did? Was it the
Baby oil.
baby oil? He wanted to rub my butt with baby oil. Why is there no Diddy coming out about me? You know why? Because I didn't do the funky, weird shit that Diddy did. Like 50 Cent said, Stranger Things got beat out on Netflix by Diddy doing Stranger Things.
Yeah.
Freaking 50.
50 Cent, I love that dude. He just comes
love
out
him.
and says,
I
tell
fucking
Floyd
love him.
Mayweather, yeah, why don't you read Green Eggs and Ham, nigga? You can't read that shit, motherfucker. Straight up, man. He just told me, like, I whip your ass. This is 50 Cent's like, that's not my job to fight. Can you read?
Right?
You can't read,
died.
motherfucker.
I
It's
died.
the truth, man. I'm telling you, these people, and then I know Kanye's not the most stable person in the world, but he ain't wrong about a few things. Let's just say that. Kanye is he's not wrong about a few things. Let's just say that. And I'm gonna tell you right now, there's some bad people out there saying some bad shit and doing some bad things. And the day of justice is coming. It is coming for you.
It is coming.
It's coming on the microcosm, and it's coming on the macrocosm. Somebody in the chat yesterday had said, and one of my friends that I'd known for years, I used to play video games with him. He said something on there about, I can't remember, and they got into an argument, right? And then Scorpion got in there and they were arguing, whatever. And it was Bounty Hunting Bear. Now, Bounty Hunting Bear, I apologize for you for them going on you, but you got to understand something. They're trying to watch Abe's back because Abe gets trolled and attacked all the time, and so do I. And when I go on a show, there are people who watch my back too. And so I got to say, she had said something, and she said, well, this is just a small thing, or what did she say? It was a minor thing, or I can't remember how she worded it, like it wasn't important or whatever in the big,
petty.
Yeah, but this is a petty, yeah. This is a macrocosm of the bigger picture, though. That's the thing. And if we keep letting these kind of situations, I'm telling you, people, if we keep letting these people get away with this and not face justice, and these kind of things keep happening, and they're not forced to deal with it in court or whatever, ostracized from the community, it's going to keep happening, and then it grows and metastasizes like a freaking cancer, and it goes all over the place.
Yes.
And then it spreads, and it's happening in communities all over the country, all over the world. And it's in cyberspace. It's on your neighborhood streets. It's in the HOAs. It's in the local governments. It's in our big governments, state, federal, you name it. And it's corruption from top to bottom. People doing the most awful, obscene things, sending unsolicited sexual advances to people who don't want it. And then they got to sit there and go along with Terry Crews, the black actor. Mm-hmm. He hadn't been in shit lately. He got blackballed because some Jewish producer grabbed his junk and tried to fondle him, and he walked off and refused this guy's advances. And so then they blackballed him, and he talked about it. He said it. This is the kind of shit that happens, and people like Mike did this to all these women, and we're over here debating about who did right and wrong. You know, I'm going to say something with all due respect, bitch, fuck you, okay? How about that? That's my word. Who's right and wrong?
Yeah, I get real tired of this whole two sides to every story and all this like feigned ignorance. Like, well, I don't know, I wasn't there for that, I have no idea. Well, we're straight up telling you, and honestly, I don't believe that from any of you. Yes, you do know more than enough of what was done and said against us. So this whole like, oh well, both sides need to calm down. Both sides.
You guys didn't start it
Go
though.
eat shit with that lukewarm, fence-sitting, cowardly nonsense.
Yeah.
You are that is for useless, cowardly people who don't have the guts to actually stand up and say, you know what, this side is right and this side is wrong.
Right.
But no, you want to maintain this cowardly neutrality. That is ridiculous, and it's mentally lazy. It's a mentally lazy cop-out. It's for mental midgets who don't want to use their brain and who are honestly afraid of speaking up and saying what they know to be true.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
There is no, well, there's two sides to this story. Well, I mean, both sides, calm down. I mean, well, actually, basically, no. And you know that. You're just a coward.
Right.
Yeah, and you ever notice how there'll be two guys getting into a fight and there's like 8 people holding the one guy and the aggressor, everybody's scared to touch them, so they just let them stand over there and keep going at the person?
Yeah, whoever acts more of a fool, like everyone's scared of them and no one tries to get them to stop and calm down. No.
Mm-hmm.
No, the person that they're trying to attack, that's who they all mess with.
I've already told any of my friends, if I'm fighting, you better get the fuck out of my way.
Right.
Handle my business. Don't touch me.
Don't touch me.
You're friendly fire. I'm real fast. I got fast ass hands. So just get the hell out of the way because you might get attacked.
You
my
might
friends
get socked
told
up.
Tony and Anthony that. They told me we're just the goalie. Kick that dude back in place so I can finish doing what I got to do. Yeah, I've been a fighter my whole life. I don't play games. I'll mess around and I'll finish it quick like that. It's over.
Right.
Don't be grabbing me because I've had people grab me too hard or whatever. I just start hitting them. But boom, get the fuck off me.
Get off me.
Play that game, man. And that happened to me one time. We were putt golf. I'll never forget. And these guys were talking. Everybody's grabbing the one guy, and the aggressor was going crazy trying to hurt that dude. I just walked up and knocked him out. I was just like, "What are y'all grabbing this?" I mean, not trying to be
What you're supposed
racial
to
or
do.
whatever, but it was the black dude that was freaking out on this white guy, and like the white guys were like, "Hey man, hey guy," and they're all grabbing this one white guy who's just standing there, and the black dude's teeing off on him. So I just walked up and knocked him out.
That's what you're supposed to do.
And then everybody's like, "Oh, that was wrong. You sucker punched him." No, I didn't. I said something to him. He turned and looked at me, and I knocked him out. I hit him 2 times, boom, boom, and it was over. And now y'all can let go of the goofy guy. This is getting beat up by the dude. And then later, the guy that's beat up, he's like on the car and he's bleeding. He's like, ugh. And they're attending to him, and I'm walking off, and some girl comes up and is like, "That was totally uncalled for." And I'm like, "Did I ask your opinion?" I said, "Did I ask for your opinion? I don't give a shit about you. I don't give a damn about your opinion." She's like, well, I told the manager, and he called the police. And I just laughed because the manager used to work for me at the bar, and he's one of my friends, and he didn't call shit.
Funny.
So goodbye, bitch.
Funny.
So I just left. I just walked off. Now, this was me 15 years ago, right? I was a different person, and these two see me take care of business and handle business and do things to people when they've asked for trouble. But I'm not going to sit around and do, because I don't like that bullshit. What have I said about stand and be counted? What did I teach y'all about that? Yeah,
eventually you got to be a man. You have to stand to be counted. If you do nothing, you say nothing, you are nothing.
You are nothing.
Right.
What did I tell you about fence sitting, Tony?
Fencing is basically useless because all you become is a target for
everybody.
Yep.
When you straddle the fence,
that
barbed wire cuts your ball sack.
Both sides resent you.
Then you ain't got no balls. That's one thing I love about Abe. Abe will tell you to shut the fuck up. Abe is a real man. Me and Abe got into it. We got ugly. We were like plotting where we were going to fight. Look, where are we going to meet at? I was like, I'm going to whoop your ass. I'm going to whoop your ass. And then we started looking at the notes, and I'm going like, wait a minute. Who's going to benefit from us whooping each other's ass? Ain't nothing but
nobody.
Stupid. Yeah. Fighting each other. He's like me, hermanos. Why am I going to fight this guy? I'd always gotten along with him. And so I told Abe, I said, who stands to benefit from this? Because it sure the F ain't us. You have the
Right?
same exact view as I do. And we could do something in this community and make it work, you know?
Right.
And it was really, really troubling to me that people would do that. They thought it was cute, right?
That's fucked
And
up.
then when this guy passes away, they're like, why didn't you go to his funeral? I was like, why would I? That dude
What's
tried to
what
make me
for?
fight, who is probably the best friend I have in this field now. I don't give a fuck about that dude's funeral. No offense,
Right.
but I mean, fuck him.
I remember that.
Everybody
I
died.
seen him at the
Everybody dies. Not
conference.
everybody's good. I don't
Dying
put people
doesn't
up on
ex-
pedestal because they die. I said
Yeah.
people die. If you don't like me, you're not gonna like me when I'm dead any more than you like me when I'm alive. Be honest.
Exactly.
Dying doesn't excuse
He
you.
was the instigator. He was the one putting stuff in my ear. You
Yeah.
know,
It's fucked up.
Carlito was my friend at the time too, but he wasn't talking to that dude because he said that dude wasn't right. You know.
Mhm.
So he said, hey, just be careful with it. Be careful with that from Texas. Something not right about him, man. You know, and it was a chat we had, and he left. And then I say, hey, man, how come you're the only one left? You know, from all the friends that I had, you're the only one left. And it's like, what are you trying to say? I said, well, I got people that want to fight me. People don't want to associate with you. I said, and I think you're only here because you're the mole. You're the enemy. You're the one that was stirring shit up. And he's like, you got me, man.
Wow.
So and then he said, so what are we going to do? So what I'm going to do is unfriend you, block you, and don't ever come near me or around me, because if you do, something might happen. Then at the conference, he showed up. I was walking with my wife. He got in front of me, and I seen him, and I said, man, I came here in good intentions. You know, I could whoop his ass right here and then, but I said, I just walked around him and left him alone. But something else whooped his ass, which he's not here no more. You know, so but
his heart, he had a heart condition.
had a
I
slur.
think what he did was because he was obese, and I think he probably had that surgery to like Clough had to make himself thinner or whatever. But your heart is still messed up. It's enlarged from that shit.
It takes 10 years out of your life.
It does.
So he passed away right after the conference. A little bit, right? A couple of months after the conference.
Well, the whole thing about that surgery is that you can't go back to eating the way you used to eat.
No.
You'll make yourself sick. You can't fucking bust your gut. You know, because you literally vomited. Whatever you ate, it's called dumping syndrome. So if you eat too much, you eat too many bites of what you're not supposed to eat, you're gonna vomit because you overdid it. Your stomach's small.
Yeah.
And you know what? Honestly, I think just the way that dude is, that's the same way Mike is. The trolls. He was a troll.
Yeah.
He was always doing memes and all kinds of shit. And man, you know, how does he do this? You know, he was doing memes, and I know he didn't like a lot of people, you know. And I was like, why?
He didn't like Bettina and Marvin. He was in their camp so he could stir up trouble.
Yeah.
And he was friends with Cyrus, and that kid. I hate to say it, but I got like 300 mutuals with that piece of shit. And I mean, that guy, I'm telling you, don't trust that dude. That kid he's never gone away. He just kind of went into the shadows, and he started working with Mike, you know, and all these people that worked with Mike need to be exposed. Mike is not only stands accused of doing things with, minors, but he stands accused of sexual things with women, like the harassment and the pictures and now he's got another felony coming because he tried to pin a felony on me and spread Bettina's revenge porn. And so, you know, Mike, I'm just telling you, man, right now, I have no mercy on you. You're a coward. You won't show up and talk like a real man because all you want to do is try to get somebody on the phone so you could trip them up and then maybe record them and take it out of context. I don't want to talk to you unless it's on a public forum. I want to see how brave you are. I saw how y'all all ganged up on old Sparky there. Why don't you do that to me? I was chomping at the bit to talk all of you. I'll put you all on there at one time and answer every single question you have. Every single question you have, I'll answer it. Because nobody's thought about that. How many times have me and Abe thrown the link out there to talk to him? Or I'll go to your piece of shit channel and I'll say what I got to say. You won't do that. No, you will not, because you are a coward, in my opinion.
I was thinking of doing that myself.
You won't do it because you know that you will be outclassed real quick, because truth always defeats the lies. Always. And you have no truth in you, Mike. None. And so everything that you've done is going to cave in on you. It's going to fall down on your head, and your twisted ass mommy will not be able to save you. Sunshine can't save you. You hear me, Janice? You and mommy McKee over there, you can't save him. You can't save him. You think that you're going to be able to save him when all this shit hits the fan? Huh? You old hag? I'm talking to your mom, Mike, your mama, who raised your shit ass. What? Pig face people, listen to me. Let me tell you something. There's nothing you can do. There's nothing you can do. You can go and harass Jessica all you want. She's your minion. Go ahead, do whatever the F you got to do with her. I don't give a shit. She ain't my friend. But I'm going to tell you right now, Mike, you're a coward. You're a freaking coward. If somebody offered me $1,000 to jump up there and tell the truth, I'd be up there so fast and make your head spin.
Right. I'd be like, okay.
$1,000.
Is he the only son?
Get up here and tell the truth, Mike. Prove me wrong.
Jump on there.
Prove to me that Jessica is the one, that Barton and Roger are the ones, and all the other people you've accused that they are involved in this conspiracy. It's not you. Who was that on the recording? Was that an AI voice, Mike? Man, God, I wish you could. What about you, Mama McKee? You got more balls than your son does. Why don't you talk? Why don't you bring yourself up here and talk? Why don't you talk?
Yeah, you fight his battles for him.
You fight his battles for him, Mama. Come on, mommy. Mommy, no, mommy, no.
So he called you up and had Wolf talk to you on the phone. Talk to his mom.
My son is a good boy. He doesn't do anything wrong. He didn't do nothing. He's one of the didn't do nothings, right?
He's been breastfeeding for 47 years.
He's been breastfeeding he sucked my titties dry. They're flat and full of powdered milk.
Poor little baby.
They're basically commodities now. They're powdered milk. You remember commodities? Commodities when you're poor.
That's wild.
Stupid ass. That's what his mama has. Yeah, Mama McKee. And make no mistake, what is she called? Silver Bullet.
Yep.
You talked about my pig. You started shit with me, Silver Bullet. I didn't do shit to you at that point. And then they said, he talked about my mama. And he tried to get Ron to get up there and defend him all the time, because Rhonda defends her mama. I get it. I know she loves her mom. But let me say something to you. I don't give a shit. And I'm going to tell you something, Mike. All right? When you let your mama talk about my pig, right? My pig looks less like a pig than your mama.
Oh, shit.
Probably has more human DNA.
Right?
Oh, shit. Look at Anthony.
You stupid ass.
Here we go.
That's okay, Mike. I'm going to see you in a court of law, son of a bitch. Take this and clip it and show the judge I don't give a fuck what you do.
Okay, I think...
It's all coming out.
It's all coming out. It's coming out my rectum here. I ate too much of that commodity peanut butter.
Oh, shit.
Here we go.
He got his butter and cheese.
It's all coming out of mama's titties.
He goes up there to the counter. Free butter and cheese. Oh, please. Oh, please. Can I get my food stamps so I can leave?
Oh, hell.
God.
Okay, that's scary.
Look at it. Abe, why'd you do that to us, man? Oh, my God. No, mommy. No, mommy.
Oh, shit.
You didn't even got to say school like a pig.
He's coming for us with a tank. Hi, let's hide in the cellar.
Normal accent.
Dead by dawn, dead by dawn.
Didn't Jessica say something on her live about bestiality or some kind of shit? What was that? I can't remember.
Yeah, Jessica said on her live that something along the lines of that Mike would make like comments about like giving blowjobs to Dogman or something like that. That like he had like this weird sick obsession with like sex acts with like cryptids.
Maybe that'll hype him up since maybe he'll jump on out to defend his mother.
Yeah,
Come
he
on,
loves.
man,
He gets mad. He's talking about his mama.
Your mommy defends you all the time. Where are you to defend her?
Come defend your mom.
It's 3:00 in the morning. You're always up during the witching hour. This is your time. You're in the central time zone. It's 3:30 in the morning. Like this is
do
when
your
you
job.
wake up and start doing your math or whatever the hell it is.
He's
that you're doing.
the lawman. Remember, he's the lawman. Hey, like on Blood In, Blood Out. You're the law. Do your job.
Yeah.
Come on, Essie. Do your job, Essie.
Oh, shit.
You're the law.
Yeah.
Supposedly.
Too much.
There's the link. Ahí está. Toma.
I saw.
Yeah, right here, man.
Damn it.
Hey, look, you know what? Maybe if you offer him treats, ¿tú quieres cookies? You want a cookie? Hey, mijo? Huh?
Tengo galletas, mijo.
Galletas.
¿Quieres chicle?
Galletas.
Tenemos chicle.
We'll give you some candy.
I am the law.
Tengo
I am
dulces.
the law.
Peloncillo cone.
I am the law, Josh Turner.
Here, look, this is my badge right here. There it is. I got this in school. I'm the hall monitor. You show me your pass. But I'll take a nude pic of your dangling instead if you want to give it.
Ew.
They call me Officer Dookie.
Officer Dookie. Just
I'm
go
the
ahead.
mastermind. I'm the law.
Mm-hmm.
Do you remember the cartoon back in the day, Deputy Dog?
Yeah, that's him.
Yes.
The Deputy Dog, man. There he is.
Quick Draw McGraw. And what was his name? What was that little donkey? He's like, hey, Quick Straw. That's old Mikey right there. Mikey
Jessica,
and Scott
calm
Bummel.
down, Jessica.
Scott Bummel. Have y'all ever
Don't
seen
get
this
mad.
Scott Bummel guy? He
You're
kind of
making fun
hangs
of
in
your
the
man.
shadows, but he's one of the crew, man. He gets on there and says, if Mike said it, it must be true. Mike's got dirt on these people. So what he does, he wakes them up out of bed, like Jessica says, and makes them go and do and say whatever. What's funny about that is he didn't have anything on Jessica. She just did it because she liked it. She liked it. She liked him. She liked Mikey. She likes it. She likes it.
Ew.
Yeah.
Just ew. No.
Yeah. And then here you got that Boomel guy getting up in the morning calling me and stuff. Bullshit. I'm making a movies of seven movies, he said. I'm making 7 movies. About what? A Bug's Life? Are you just making them about cockroaches or what? Mike's like, come over here and make this documentary about these cockroaches. They can survive anything. I put them in the microwave and I eat them with my pizza and everything.
Grind them up and they stay moving around.
Oh.
Look at all these roaches. Anyways, man, I gotta go. I gotta run. I gotta get to the gym before it gets too late and get some work in. We love you guys. Cynthia, nobody believes that you did these things. It's just him blurting out a name. He picks people's names from our chats. You know, he picked out, I remember one day he said something about, who was it? He just picked out a random person like Elastic Machinery and said something about him. And he said something about, I don't know, there's been several people he's mentioned names. You know, he's talked shit about people. That's what he does. That's just him. That's just, you know.
Yeah. I don't feel like I'm not like worried because I didn't do anything to be worried about. I'm just pissed the fuck off because he's talking shit.
Yeah. I mean, especially when they're just blurting out your name on a video.
Right?
I would definitely turn them in. I would turn them into the law and say, look, this woman, Jessica, has recordings of, you know, whatever, and Mike is on there saying my name, and they're implementing you in the federal crime. You need to turn them in.
Interesting.
I mean, you know, that's what I would do because, you know, he says that Nevaeh told him that, you know, there's going to be a war and that I can't survive a split and whatever, and they need to find somebody to overseas to pump these porn videos of Bettina out so that they can pin it on me.
Oh, what the fuck?
That's what they said.
Oh, hell no. Okay,
They
yeah.
got that because they got that video from Dana, and then the rest of the nude photos that they got. Mike has them.
See, all that spinning out and spewing venom and acting like a goofy bitch, Dana. How did that work out for you? I'm gonna get these Turners. I'm just, yeah. You know. How did all that rabid bullshit? How did that work out for you?
Right.
Everybody involved. How's that going to work out?
So, I didn't even know like what this shit was about. So that what she's trying to say, he's trying to say that I was in the middle of that bullshit.
In the
with
middle of that
Katina?
bullshit, yeah, they said your name.
Fuck that motherfucker. Fucking Mike, bitch ass.
Well,
Mama already does that. Mama does that pretty good.
Yeah, I would. Mama cleans my butt out.
There he is right there, man.
Mama makes
I
him
wonder why
clean
he's
my
got
butt
his
after
face
she's
like
done.
that he's got his eyes rolled back all the way to the back. Wondering he's playing with the corn.
Now there's a video. Is that video on here on YouTube?
Yeah.
Okay.
Like I said, when the show's over, I'll send you the link to where it's at, and then you can go
Okay,
and
because
watch
yeah,
it
I'm gonna
yourself.
report that to YouTube too.
Yeah, report it to YouTube, but let them know. Let the authorities know that you have been implemented or implicated into this whatever. Because, well, I guess implemented and implicated. They implemented your name and so that implicated you.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you're not an accomplice, and just make sure that you clear your name.
No, the
Because
fuck I'm
we got to go
not.
to cybercrimes and let them know. Now, tomorrow I got a lot of things to do, but I'm going to check in with them and see if tomorrow I can give them what I got or if they want me to wait until Monday. So I'm going to find out more tomorrow, but I'd like for Jessica to come clean. Scott, I don't know how deep you are with Mike, but you and Jessica could try to clear yourselves from this because Mikey is going to he's in the crosshairs for what he's done because he's on the video saying, let's do this, and we also have him saying with Janice about the home invasion, plotting and scheming with the conspiracy on that.
That's fucking crazy.
And
Well,
it's just a matter of time. Like the moment he feels the heat, he's gonna turn on y'all. Because remember what he told y'all on his own show. I'm good at throwing people under the bus.
Yeah,
that's where you're gonna be.
Yep. And he told Jessica he's good at lying. Yep. He told her.
Wow. What's something to brag about?
Things, but I just want to know one thing of what he's not good at doing.
Working.
Personal hygiene.
Washing his ass.
Working.
He's not. Here you go.
Yeah, I'm gonna need some info on that. Sorry, Abe. I'm gonna need some info on that shit.
Personal hygiene.
So I can report that.
So this is the man. That's the man that all these women want.
Fuck that.
Oh,
who the
look
fuck
at those,
wants
look at
that?
those bags under his. He looks. What in the mustache? He's got the reverse Hitler mustache going on.
Fuck is up with those teeth?
What in the hell is up with this guy?
Got a face
Look
only
at
a
the
mother
skin
can love.
tags.
Yeah.
Shit.
It's a face only a mother can love, and boy, does his mommy love him.
No, the mom's Oscar.
But hey, I'm angry at him because he has diabetes and he's poor.
Oh,
yeah, I
man.
can give a shit about
What a
that.
lucky man. Diabetes and poor.
Diabetic, fat, poor, and stupid.
And ugly. Oh,
And
he's
ugly.
jealous.
So this is a guy that was sending little dirty Ike pics, eh?
What the fuck is Jessica thinking being in love with that? What the fuck?
I mean, we kept saying, like, even
I'm
from the
disgusted.
get-go, that she can do better than that.
That's fucking that's hideous. Like, I'm not trying to be mean or act like I'm fine or anything, model, but fuck that.
She looks like a Twilight Zone pig person.
Yeah.
It's just ugly.
Conspiring to put people in prison, dude. Crazy.
It's just nasty.
Well, I got to jump off of here. We got to run. I got pigs to feed.
He's like, I love
But
you,
your
baby.
pig is cute.
Oh, he's a sweetheart. I love
You're the only one I send pics to.
So fucking cute. I'm stealing him. gonna go down there and I'm stealing him. He's so fucking cute.
He loves us too much.
Yeah, he loves us.
Oh,
I fed him apples too much as a baby. He loves me.
they're adorable.
My
He's living out of the
Now,
ranch, which I'm going to be spending a lot
what
more
kind
time
is he?
out there soon.
What breed is he?
He's Maine Coon and or Coon Coon, right? Isn't it?
Yeah, Coon and Julianne.
And Julianne. Yeah, he's Coon Coon and Julianne.
He's so cute.
Yeah,
He has a lot of dog tendencies.
He
Like
does.
if you start rubbing his side, he'll
lay
rolling
over on his
Yeah.
side like a dog.
so he can scratch his stomach.
He lives
Yeah,
with his
they're
best
very
friend
smart.
Beans, and he lives with his
Beans?
other best friend Honey Butters the cat, and they're all little. Those are his pals. We couldn't separate them three, so we.
Oh,
But we go out there every chance we get, and pretty soon we'll be out there a lot more. We're going to start putting stuff on our channel about the ranch. We want to, but we don't want people looking it up and finding it on
right.
Google Maps. But we want to put
Yeah.
some. We want to show like some of the stuff out there, like the animals and stuff, and we're going to start doing that and putting
That's
it on
cool.
Random Files. So, and
That's
definitely,
cool.
Abe, I'm going to invite you and your wife, who apparently he cheats on, according to Captain Doofy. We're going to bring them out there and eat dinner out there.
Here's one more before you go, man. Here
I'll
you go.
take it.
I didn't do it. It wasn't me. I swear it wasn't me. I'm innocent. It wasn't me. I'm
Jessica,
innocent.
Jessica.
Everything
How
says,
the fuck?
y'all stay well. This was enlightening, entertaining, gross, and hilarious. See, that's why I love our audience, because they're smart. We have the smartest audiences, dude.
Yeah.
We got smart people that watch all of our shit, dude. I mean, it's just it's crazy. That's why they're so jealous. That's why they hate Abe too. Because if you notice, like Abe always has the same core. Like he'll have more people, sometimes less, but he's always got that same 30, 40, 50 people. And that's his core. They're always there.
Right.
And we have a core, it's a little bigger, but we have a core and it's always there. And they can't stand how close we are. They
Right.
can't stand it. They want them to be homogenized and just be, like automatons, but we're too smart.
And here's
Our
the thing.
audience is too fucking smart for them, dude. They can't stand that, dude.
Here's the thing. You guys don't.
He's Anderson in vacuum. He's vacuuming my room. Don't understand me, man. Cleaning my room. Don't understand me, mom. Mom, no, mommy, no. I'm not kidding on you with the vacuum cleaner, mommy.
Vacuuming is
You're
real.
the best one. The vacuum it's a poor second to you, mommy. There's no comparison.
The vacuum cleaner is just a piece of hose. It doesn't mean anything to me. You're the one I
It's
love.
just a hose. It's them damn hose. That's all.
Oh, thank God.
Oh,
I can't laugh
Oh,
at
them
it.
hose again.
man, so he left her for a hose, a vacuum cleaner?
I would never leave you for the vacuum cleaner, mom.
Or the hose.
These hoes be wild.
He's hose.
So the hose is going to be the new host, co-host for him on the show. He's going to have the vacuum with a wig.
Oh my God.
There's a blonde wig on the vacuum.
Shh! Don't tell mama.
Hide in the closet. Hide in the closet.
He pushes the vacuum away. He goes, "Okay, this is for you, mama." Takes it out and starts beating it with a bat. Die, hose!
Oh God.
I'll kill them hoes for my mama.
These hoes be seducing me.
He's like what's his name? Norman Bates.
Yeah.
Kill her, Mikey. She's a whore.
That was a crazy ass fucking movie. Her name is
He's gonna
Kirby.
take
Her name is
the
Kirby.
freaking vacuum cleaner to the inspections like R2D2.
Her name is Kirby.
Good old Kirby.
Kick that hose to the Kirby. Oh shit!
Get that bitch out of my house. Get that damn whore out of my house.
Like squidbillies. Oh shit!
The only one's gonna service my boy is gonna be me.
I don't love her, mama. She's a hoe. Oh shit! Okay, guys, I gotta run. I gotta get to the gym. Gotta get to the gym. Do my workout and clean my room. Shit. What do we have on tape for on tap for tomorrow? Thursday. We're dropping a pre-record, right?
Yeah.
We don't even know what it's going to be, do we?
Yeah. I have one done for tomorrow.
You do?
Yeah.
What is it?
It's the guy who was held hostage by these vampires in Mexico.
Oh, yeah.
That
Oh,
one's so
fuck.
good.
It wasn't good for him.
No.
Yeah.
You guys are gonna love
They
it.
don't
That
even
was
call it
so
the vampires
scary.
hostage.
Man, I felt so bad.
Good
Talking
for him.
about Augustine.
That was terrifying.
Augustine, dude. Yeah.
That's creepy.
You guys,
Mexico.
you guys are gonna like
Man.
it.
Vampires in Mexico, man.
There's some crazy shit
we
in
did with this guy
Mexico.
Augustine. We're gonna do more work with him because he introduced her to a guy named Edgar who claims that he is a vampire. So
Yeah, what?
yep. So it gets interesting. It gets real weird. It's PRT. You know how it goes. Anderson, Chris, hey, I hope you come back, because I hope these people didn't ruin it for you. It's going to be okay because they're going to be prosecuted, hopefully. And at the very least, at best case scenario for them, they're going to be done with in the community. And the people that I named and mentioned today, I'd be real worried if I were you because, yeah, I'm coming. It's happening. Legally, you're host.
Josh, if you have information for that cyber, do I just look that up? Like cybercrime?
I would. And then when I'm done talking to them, I can also have them reach out to you too. And maybe, and then maybe they can get you in touch with the cybercrimes in your area so that you can turn them in for using your name and trying to implicate you in something like that. Because that's real messed up.
Yeah, because I think your local police department should have a division that's kind of
they do. Yeah, we do
that.
for sure.
Yeah, ours does.
We talked to them 3 weeks ago, and I told them that I would get back to them once we got more evidence because we got quiet and they're too stupid to shut up, and now they're over here plotting and scheming to do bad things.
Wow.
Oh well, he's the P. Diddy of the paranormal cryptid world.
Hose me down, Mom. Hose me down.
They're doing stranger things.
Thank you guys for having my back. Like I said, I'm straight out. I'm straight the fuck out. I have nothing to hide. It's just disgusting. I'm disgusted and I'm mortified for you guys because I know you guys have been through hell. And all I could say is karma comes around. And you guys have done nothing except defend yourselves. So there's nothing to worry about for you guys,
Yeah, I'm not worried. I just pissed off, fed up, tired of this shit.
Yeah, I can imagine.
I get to the point of like, man, you know what? I'm just gonna make fun of him. Screw it. I mean, he's not gonna come and try to do anything, anyways.
Right.
Yeah, we handled it the old-fashioned way here in Texas, but it is what it is. But yeah, karma does come around.
It does. Like, it's just disgusting. Like that's the funny thing about it is, okay, so how did you talk to me? Well, how did you contact me, you fucking liar? You don't even know my real name.
You could tell he was lying because he was kind of like laughing within himself. Kind of like
he didn't know my real name though.
Kind of like how Jessica was laughing too, what she was doing the live within herself.
That's crazy.
Trying to target people,
Yeah.
Does anybody else want to come on? I said, nope. Say, if I'm going to do some bad shit, I'll do it on Spiritual Encrypted Encounters. That's what I did. But anyway, I want to say thank you to Brother Josh Turner from Paranormal Roundtable, and all the viewers are from Paranormal Table that are here right now.
Yeah.
Thank you all for jumping on here, and so we can clarify this about Sister Cynthia.
Thank you,
Mike,
Brother Abe.
Mike, you are full of shit, and I hope karma gonna come and get you. Just a matter of time.
It sure will.
Yep. I thank you for having me on, and to everybody, all Abe's people and Paranormal Roundtable people, and I'll see you guys.
Good night.
You brother Justin,
God bless.
Anthony, Sister Cynthia.
Good night, Amy.
Good night, everybody.
You have a
Good night,
good,
Cynthia.
good morning.
Good night, Anthony.
Good night.
Okay. Well, I'll hop off. This has been very eye-opening. I had no idea what the fuck that whole thing was about. I just thought he said I was talking shit, trying to start a fight. But oh hell no, this is deeper.
Yeah, he was it was saying basically that you're the mole, you were a mole, and that you told him this and that. Yeah.
He's full of shit. But thank you so much for letting me clear that up with you and Josh.
No problem.
I'll hop
I
off.
figured, I mean, I don't believe a word that he says in the first place, but I just
Right.
felt that you had to talk out of your behalf and let
Thank
him know
you.
what that's why I did this.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Love and prayers to everybody. Like I said, these two channels are like my family. I don't really have family right now. So this just feels like a safe place to come and talk. And I've met a lot of great people on here. Love you. I love you. Nelly, Josh, Maddie, everybody. Just continue to push forward. You're in my prayers each night. And Nelly, just, I don't know, just sometimes things get to be too much. I haven't been able to come on. I've just been dealing with a lot of shit.
Yeah.
So, Maddie knows. I spoke to Maddie. Just take care.
Gotta keep on moving, can't give up.
Yeah. I'm glad that I'm very happy for you and your new home. And God bless your move and God bless
Thank you.
your new home.
Yeah, well, tomorrow we're gonna go to an inspection. So
Oh, okay.
yeah.
Yeah, that's important.
Yes.
Do you have your own?
Yeah, there's some people that are gonna come check it out, and
Okay,
we're still in the process.
Don't rely on theirs. Get your own.
Yeah, they're gonna So I'm gonna go check it out to be there while they're doing all this.
Yeah. Okay. Well, you have a safe move. I'm just gonna hop off and I'll be in the chat.
Okay.
So
Thank you.
thank you.
Have a beautiful morning.
Thank you.
Well, there you go, folks. Yeah, sometimes when you're being targeted and you've had enough, trust me, brothers and sisters. I was like Josh. I used to be a whole different person. No, this month is my birthday was on the 2nd, and the February 27th is my, I think it's 35 year anniversary of the Battle of Medina Ridge. Of the battle was involved during Operation Desert Storm. So yeah, I have a lot of things on my plate. Your birthday, whether they know, if a loved one has passed away, so they try to attack it in that kind of way. Trying to get you when you're down. But Dirty Ike, everybody's already onto you, man. Everybody knows your tactics. If I didn't have my family and the people that I love, I would have already dealt with you a long time ago, man. The old me would have dealt with you a long time ago. But the only thing I can say to you is it's never too late to ask God for forgiveness and repent for your sins. There's always time to change. You can always change, you know. But it'll be up to you to make that change. Nobody, I can't do it for you. And to all the people that are still plotting and all that, the only thing I can say is Beelzebub cannot cast out Beelzebub. Evil against evil, negativity against negativity is not going to make it positive. Uh, I would say just maintain your Heavenly Love Foundation, you know. But yeah, one of these days, man, you're going to run into the wrong person and it's going to be too late. That's all I can tell you. And that normally is part of karma. I can share a story with y'all. If you want to share, before I go, I can share one story with you of something that happened to me personally. It's dealing with my cousin back in 2001. One of my cousins went up missing. Uh, Nobody knew where he was at. You know, we were looking for him for about 2 months. Nobody knew where he was at. And then I had gotten a phone call and they said that he was in a different town. You know, some people told me that he was at this town. So me and my brothers were going to go to this town that he supposedly was supposed to be at. But I told my brothers, something doesn't seem right. I don't, the spirit is going to guide you. I said, something doesn't seem right. I don't think that this phone call is truthful. Something ain't right. I could feel something not right. So I told her, let's just stay here and see what happens over the weekend. And over that weekend, that's when I guess when they located his body. Basically, he had gotten murdered, and they located his body. Right? They located his body. We went to court. We seen the guy that took his life go to prison. It's like a year later, after everything happened to my cousin, that I get invited to this party. I'm at a party. Even my younger sister's there with, or at that time was a boyfriend, but now it was her husband. She was there, and she's trying to tell me something about somebody's there. Well, the guy that murdered my cousin went to prison, but the guys that handled the body, because there was two other people, but one of those persons was there. So I'm in there, and he comes up to me, and he's got nothing but $100 bills. He's showing me the $100 bills, and he says, "Do you got change?" And I didn't say nothing to him. And there was an altercation between one of the guy that was with him with my sister's boyfriend. So those people left, but when they come back, one of them is holding a gun in his hand, and the other one has a gun in a holster, and he's showing the weapon. Mia had my source of how should I say, of defense. So I cornered the guy in the corner with what I had, and I'm looking at him, waiting for him to make a move. So I was waiting for him to reach for his gun so I can do what I needed to do, because he was one of the guys that handled my cousin's body. He didn't make the move to his weapon, so he just opened the door and walked out. And he told me that I wasn't in the pen. And I said, "Look, I've never been in the pen, but if you don't change your ways, you're going to run into the wrong person, and they're going to have no mercy on you." Well, this guy, not even a week. He always had money and always flashing his weapon. Like, to me, when you flash a weapon, you're being threatful to somebody, right? Like you're saying, "Hey, I'm going to use this on you." So that guy went to a motel with his gun in his hand, and went into a room. I guess he might have been willing and dealing or something. I don't know. But when he went in there, he never came out. If he would have listened to my advice, he might be here. But he chose to continue to live the way he lives his life, and he's not here no more. They went in there and they shot him up. There was like 3 guys that shot him up because he went there with a gun in his hand. So basically what I'm saying is, Dirty Ike, I'm happy where I'm at. I know Brother Josh Turner is happy. And all the people that you mess with, they're happy. Be careful of what you're seeking for. Because not that you might find it might find you. And it's never too late to change, man. I'm just letting you know. And that's all I gotta say. Take it for however you want to take it. Dirty Ike. But karma does happen. Just like it happened to that individual. In saying that, thank y'all that tuned in. God bless y'all. Love, love, and blessings from Spiritual Encrypted Encounters. God bless y'all. Tell your loved ones you love them, because you don't know when our last day here on earth is. In saying that, yes, it's in the month of March is when it happened in 2001. Yeah. All I'm saying, man, don't take life for granted. And these people that like Dirty Ike, that he's taking life for granted, that he thinks he can control everything around him and all this crap. He's dumb. He just don't know what he's getting himself into. And that's look, Mike, I seen something, but I'm not going to tell you what I seen of you. The only thing I can tell you is when I seen something of you, I prayed for you. But then I took the prayer back because you're still to your ways. I mean, I seen something, but I'm not going to let you know what I seen of you. I'm just letting you know you can change. Ask God for forgiveness and repent for your sins. Truly ask God for forgiveness and repent for your sins. Because the path that you're traveling is going to be a very short-lived path. And that's dealing with you're bringing to yourself. In saying that, good night, everybody. God bless y'all. This is Brother HCS. Soren C is signing off for Spiritual Encrypted Encounters. Peace out, everybody.